Is that about? Yeah, that's about right. Boom. Okay. Well, now we just gotta wait for some people to get in here. Let's go share the link. Awesome. Live. Okay, now to find it on my channel so I can see what I'm talking about. See who comes in here. How do I find my own video? Hey, someone's in here. Give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to get it up on my TV here. Oh, am I having a brain fart? How do I see it? Give me 1 sec here. What's going on here? Sorry, give me 1 sec. Why can't I see my own live stream? What level of stupid have I encountered here? There we go. Now we're rolling. Actually, Show Dingers live stream. You're both live and not live. Who's Show Dingers? Who's Show Dingers? Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I don't need moderators. The screen was like, what the fuck? Okay. Hey, Gaichu's in here. How perfect. Gonna open tonight. We're gonna open up a mystery box. Douglas Coleman. Yes, all is very, very well. Let's see here. Okay. We got a mystery box here. We're gonna wait for a couple more people to get here. I think we'll play a little song that I was playing around with some music. So let's check it out. I think Gaichu might like this. I think MetaZoo News would like this because they play around with AI music as well. So I got a little AI music as well too. Where the hell is it? Yeah, check this out. We'll let that play for a little bit. Cyanide gas bomb. It might be. Here, let me get this open while we listen to music. Wait, let me just rewind that a little. I know TMX, you're not a big fan of AI music, but this is banging here. I hope you guys can hear this well, because I came up with the lyrics, did a little tinkering with the AI, and yeah, this is what we got. Lots of fun with Suno. What up, Steve's Collectibles? Here. Give me one sec. Let's just put on that old MetaZoo video that I made in the background while I open up this legit mystery package. I have literally no clue what is in this box. It came in the mail, and, well, it might be from Charlie. It's a MetaZoo Mystery Box. Hold on, I gotta fix my stupid lighting here. Come on. Is that gonna be sufficient? The box looks epic. Here, let's let the music play while we get this MetaZoo Mystery Box going. This is for you, Charlie. Courtesy of Mike Waddell, I think. Here, I'll pause that. Yeah, I legit wasn't that sound good? I think it's awesome. You'll hear it in more videos. But I legit have no idea what this is all about. So, okay, we got some Crypticamp in here. I could smell it right away. We got some Bigfoot in here. I like it. I should have had this in my video with the Bigfoot video I just made. This double M, I like that. Okay, let's see. I have no idea what to expect in this box. So, it's a straight up mystery box. And if anyone doesn't believe me, well, it's not even a mystery box. It's a thank you box from Charlie. Look. Oh, it's upside down now. Hold on. Right? Tell me that's not crazy. Randomly showed up on the doorstep, so it might be from someone in my city, might be someone from the States, somewhere else in Canada. I have no idea. I didn't like go to the post office to pick it up. It just showed up on my doorstep. So, yeah. Isn't that cool though? I don't know what that. Look at this. Is that not a stamp? Is that a drawing or a stamp? That looks like a Charlie Herlocker stamp for the thank you box. Okay, before I open it, any guesses as to what's inside? Let's see here. I'll make it a little Gaichu. Does this have some Gaichu flavor to it? Well, this is going to be, yeah, I can smell it. I have one of these over here, actually. That's sealed. I've never smelled it before. I could smell it right when I open the box. I can smell this dirty Sasquatch. Okay, let's check it out. What do we have in the, oh, now it's upside down. Okay, let's see what we got in here. This should be absolutely epic. I am never throwing out the front panel of this box with these stamps on it. Anyways. And don't worry, after we get through this, we'll open up some product too. Oh, shit. Okay, this is cool. I remember for this from back in the day. Well, maybe like 2 years ago. One of these dumpster fire cards from, what's that company that made them? What Up Balloon Fight? What were they called? Someone help me out here. I'm drawing a blank. I know where this is from, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Remember this company that made these fake MetaZoo cards, but they were kind of like spoofs of MetaZoo? Brainwash. Yeah. Okay, let's check it out. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh my goodness. This is by... I don't know what else to expect here, but this is already blowing out the regular thank you box. Investing, indie TCG scams. I got Mike Waddell on there. YouTube.com/Gaichu. Mike Waddell sent me a mystery box, it looks like. That's pretty badass right there. Here, we'll just let that marinate for a second. That is cool. The original owner of this page may have not had to contact support several times. Or may have had to contact support several times. Finally picked up new MetaZoo base set stuff with the dual flex decks. Pulled an alt art Basilisk card. Hey, speaking of Basilisk, I have a Basilisk. Right in hand. Boom, how convenient is that? One of the rare PSA 10s. I think there's 2 PSA 10 Basilisks. There you go. They're impossible to grade, so take a good look at that. Okay, so give me 1 sec here. Well, since we're showing off PSA 10s that are impossible to find, there's the only Dragon of Kanto Falls PSA 10. Yeah, right, they're all chipped. Every one of these cards is chipped except for maybe like 3 that I have. There's one. That's the only Mothman PSA 10 that exists so far. And everyone knows I picked this one up. And there is a chip on the upper... Whoa. The upper right-hand corner. There is a chip, just like everyone else's cards. But, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet in the right lighting, too. I gotta give MetaZoo credit. Like, I don't know what they're doing, but these alternate art cards, like the texture and the way they look in the right light is absolutely awesome. Do you have a public P.O. box? I do not have a P.O. box. I just have an address that I use. I don't live at the address that I give out, but because it's like an old address, I know the person that lives there, blah, blah, blah. But anyways, let's see what we got cooking in here. Okay, we got a crazy MetaZoo box here. Here, let's get some holders. Let's get a couple stands. Get Mike Waddell and the Mothman up there. Oh, this thing's smelling up the room here. Got the Bigfoot deodorant. Whew. I like Trypticamp, but I don't know if I'd hang that up in my car. That's actually stinking up things more than anything else. But anyways, okay, what's in here? Don't tell me this is a sealed booster box. I doubt it. Based on where everything else is looking pretty comical, I imagine this is something comical too. I doubt it's a sealed booster box, but we'll see, because this is not the original wrapping. Well, let's see what's in here. I do not have a case of torrential tides. The tariffs are too high, and I don't know. It's just, yeah, I can't do it. I don't know. I just can't buy a case of that. Well, I've been buying too much other cheap stuff, just like everyone else. Literally, here. I'll show you guys something quick before we... You know what? Let's see. Is this an actual sealed box? There's no way this is a sealed box. Oh, look at this. Look, it's got a little autograph on it. Boom. Collector's item. Well, let's break the seal. I'll show you what I'm buying instead of the new torrential tides. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay. I didn't think it would be a box full of pack. Oh, no. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Okay, this is what we needed to see. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I don't know if anyone saw. What do you think's in this box? Because obviously it's not MetaZoo base set packs. What do you think's in that box? If someone can guess what's in that box, you win a prize. I don't know what you win, but you win a prize. What do you think's in that box? That is absolutely beautiful what's in that box. Oh my goodness, yeah. Best troll ever. Wait till you see what's in that box. That's absolutely beautiful. But what I've been buying, actually, here, I'll take you over to the MetaZoo room here. Give me one sec. Let's go over to the messy gym room. So instead of buying torrential tides, I've been hanging it out on Quote. Right? I got my very first Pin Club box. You know how much I bought this UFO Pin Club box for? $7. $7. American. But you see all these spell books? So, these boxes right here, behind Vegeta, I have 8 cases, or 8, boxes of Seance sealed blisters, whole bunch of spell books. So, from Quote the other day, you see those UFO boxes? I bought a case of UFO boxes for $35. 12 boxes for $35. And then I bought another, I think, 21 Wilderness spell books and another 9 Seance spell books. So that's what I've been buying instead of torrential tides, to be honest. And since we're here, let's grab a UFO box just for shits and giggles. Let's grab 3 Wilderness spell books, because Wilderness is fun to open. And we'll go from there, I guess. If we need more, we'll get more. Okay, hold on. I just got to pick this up in my other hand. Give me one sec. Okay, I haven't been able to read what anyone wrote here. Okay. So what do you think is in this box right here? Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is absolutely beautiful what's in the box. You know what? A crap ton of bulk is pretty close to TMX Comics. Is old Zoo doing well? Nope. I don't think so. Well, I mean, if you're a collector, it's doing very well. Here, I just gotta grab a garbage bag because we're gonna have lots of bulk soon. Oh my goodness. What do you guys think's in the MetaZoo box right there? I guarantee no one's gonna get it right, but it's possible to get it right. I just don't think anyone's gonna think outside of the box enough. Yeah, I'm definitely recycling. Okay, I'll give you some clues as to what's in this box. Let's see who can catch on to the clues first. Let me think. I'll give a vague clue first. And once I gotta make sure my phone's plugged in. Okay. It's definitely DPD-19 Hollow. No. It's not that. Okay, anyways, I guess I'll start giving some clues. So in this box is something that Logan Paul might put in there. If this was the Logan Paul MetaZoo box, what would be in there? Boys! Yeah, let's try that again. Boys! And girls. NFTs, Coke, no. Logan Paul. Yo, there we go. Cutthroat Zoo. You are our winner. I don't know what you win, but you win. You're just the winner. I still got to work on giveaways here. Actually, speaking of giveaways, check this out. Oh, shit. Where is it here? Here, give me one sec. I've been playing around with some stuff behind the scenes. Give me one sec. Where is it? Sorry, very unorganized here. Yeah, here, let's open this up first. But yo, check this out. Whoa, there's actually some shit in here. Whoa. Okay. What? Okay, this is unexpected. Holy moly. Yo, what? Okay, this is crazy. I did not expect this. Legit, when I opened this, I saw the G.I. Joe packs. But there's a serialized Mothman and a Sun Wukong. What the hell? And some G.I. Joe packs. Maybe this was from Charlie. What? Yeah, man, should I even, like, touch these cards? They might be more valuable than the MetaZoo cards. What? Okay, this is crazy. Huge thank you for this. That's insane. What? Holy crap. Okay, I'm going to look at this up close off the camera. Hold up. Oh, I can't use my... Yo, can anyone else see this? It says Menace on it. This is the 101 Valentine's Day Menace Mothman. What? That is sick. You guys see that right in the middle? Holy moly. It looks like number 55 out of 150. That's pretty badass. I could look at that for a long time. Holy moly. I don't even know what to say about that. Okay. Damn. That is absolutely crazy. Oh, and this one says Menace in the middle too. Holy crap. I got to get some more custom Menace cards here. Yo. Okay, this is a crazy surprise box. I don't even know what to say. What? Holy shit. I was going to just show off some of my, like, custom crappy cards, right? I was like, look at this, guys. I took a marker and I made a black border around Prismora. But meanwhile, this crazy surprise box totally blew that out of the water. Look at this. I couldn't even color on the lines. It's still red there. Didn't even do a good job. And then I had a Mothman. Man, these all look like absolute garbage. But except for the Wendigos. The Wendigos look sick, except for the red. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm going to be sending someone a nice message later. Holy moly. Anyways, I thought this one looked pretty cool too. You know, if you had a sample OG Mothman. Okay, we're going to open up some product right away. I'm a little blown away by how cool those cards look. Look at this one. I did a crappy job on that one. Holy crap. I got to figure out how to stamp cards like that. That is next level crazy. Oh, yeah, this one looks nicer with black border. Then we got a Topps Mothman. And then we got the Wendigo Blackout. That's pretty badass. Bayaya, they're free. They're free from Bayaya because I made them something too. I got the hookup, right? I talked to Mike Waddell. He gave me the secret password, the secret handshake. And Bayaya is like, you're in. Just don't make a video like Nick Strength of Pokemon talking about it. Uh-oh, we're on the live stream. Wow. Okay, one more time. Trust me, I'm going to be doing giveaways in the future if I could figure out how to make these Menace stamps on cards. I'm going to just do it on like crazy-ass cards. That is totally insane. Like, we know this is one of the top hits. But here, this is my promise to everybody watching right now. Here, watch this. Watch. Give me 1 second here. Oh, what a mess. I don't even have room to show all this. But one day, the way that stamp is on there, I will get every one of these cards stamped as well, like Mothman, because none of these are going to grade a PSA 10. The Bigfoot. These are on my Bigfoot. So one I got from Metakid Packs. I won't stamp that one. I'll keep that because it's from Metakid Packs. But I'll get all these stamps someday. Or some crazy MetaZoo Menace letters. All of these. And I'll do some crazy giveaways. Yeah, we'll do it. Maybe I'll sign some. I've always wanted to have a cool promo card. But you know what? Stamping the word Menace on there is actually pretty cool. And a lot cooler than having my own little promo card. So, yeah. Anyways. Oh, you won the $750 case? Did you win all the cases? Yeah, let's open up some G.I. Joes. We may as well. This is crazy, man. For me, seeing the word Menace on these cards is like MetaZoo porn to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I can't stop looking at it. That is absolutely awesome. Damn, those cards look good. Holy moly. Oh, you got the 2 cases. What about the other cases? Or are they still in auction with no bids yet for $750? This is crazy. I don't even know what to say about that. That is absolutely epic. That is beyond words how good these cards look. Wow. Okay. Anyways, you know what? Let's do it. Let's open up a G.I. Joe pack. And then we'll get into some Wilderness, some UFO, and we'll talk about MetaZoo and spread some good vibes. So... yeah, may as well, right? I mean, you can't lose. If you're buying those cases for $7.50, that's like $62.50 a box. Okay, let's see the real American heroes here. I mean, even if that store is opening up the cases to look for the Jet Yates alternate box and just resealing it and giving you 12 boxes, you're still getting 12 boxes at distro pricing. I mean, also Sergeant Slaughter's in here. Actually, during the Hulk Hogan tributes, I remember Sergeant Slaughter was talking. He went to G.I. Joe for 7 years. So he could be in these cards? Oh, yeah. I watched G.I. Joe, but I honestly don't remember any names or anything. I'd be more familiar with, like, Transformers. What was it, Dusty? Is it, like, Dusty Rhodes? Anyways. Well, Viper. Everyone knows Viper. We know that from the movie, right? Yeah, tariffs suck. Well, Snake Eyes, of course. Is this like a rookie card? Oh, we're gonna sleeve it just because we gotta sleeve something. We might not even sleeve any MetaZoo, but we're gonna sleeve Snake Eyes right here. Boom. Special mission. Just hoping did it. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? If you receive it and it's not officially like sealed from the factory, you could challenge that with eBay, but then you'd have to send it back. But open it first and see if the box is in there and be like, oh, okay, I don't want to challenge it or whatever. Well, yeah, if it's in there, then obviously they didn't open it. So what I said just doesn't make sense. Anyways, what do we got here? Mr. Okay. I don't know any of this stuff. Or at least not really. So is there actually a Sergeant Slaughter card that could be in here? What kind of end card is that? That sucks. Okay, wait. We had another good hit there. Viper. Is Viper a good one? No. Viper's not. Snake Eyes is what we want. Okay, I'm not going to continue the G.I. Joe pack. If there was guaranteed a chance at a Sergeant Slaughter, then I'd probably go for it. I'd probably try and pull it. That's pretty badass. We got Snake Eyes rookie card? Come on. One more time. Then we're going to open up some MetaZoo product here. Holy crap. You know what? I just received this card in the mail from a box I opened up on Catch 'em All Collectibles. He did a eBay live stream. I bought a box and it had that card in it. That's my very first card I pulled out of the box. And then boom, in today's mystery box or thank you box, we get this. That's crazy. What the hell? Wow. Anyways. Okay, let's open up some OG MetaZoo. So what's everyone's thoughts on the current state of MetaZoo? I think they have a plan, and we all get in, while they roll out their plan, we all get to enjoy the dip. And the thing is, and like I said earlier, I didn't buy any torrential tides because, honestly, I got hooked onto, what's it called? Quote in the live streams. And I don't really have much room here. Here, give me a sec. Let's figure this out. Like, the product's just too cheap. $35 for a case of UFO booster boxes? That's $2.91 a box, I think. You didn't get in on those case auctions for tides? No. Just because of the tariffs. And, I don't know. Honestly, and another reason too I didn't get into torrential tides is because base set's so cheap, right? Like, for example, there's 2 other PSA 10 cards up on eBay now from, I think it's Mesomaniacs or Mesophia or whatever the heck, right? So, I don't know. I'm going to chase like base set PSA 10s whenever someone puts them up on eBay. So, yeah, but the tariffs is rough. I had to sell one of my Crypticamp Cupid serialized out of 25 to pay for the tariffs. So, you know, and then I'm picking up stuff like this too, right? From base set. I mean, this was only 320 bucks on Fanatics Collect. I'm not sure why they're putting it on Fanatics Collect, but I capitalized on it, and that's only Mothman PSA 10, right? So, but yeah, ordering a case, the tariffs, shoot. I had to pay $176 in tariffs for this card right here when they sent it. So, I don't know why they couldn't just lie about the value or whatever, but I had to pay the tariffs are brutal. So, that's, a huge reason why I'm not buying a case, but also, too, there's just too much older Zoo that's just too cheap. I'll just wait and see how Torrential Tides does and pick up the singles and whatever. I'm sure I will buy a box or 2 at some point, but just not yet. Oh, I sent it to the States. Metacave, you're the one that's with the Metakid packs, right? Did you see the recent video where I got the package and all that? If you can send me a message on, I think you messaged me before on Discord. Send me an address. I want to send some stuff for the Metakid packs to open up. I want to send them like a surprise, like box type thing too. So message me on Discord in the private messages or whatever, whenever you can, and I'll send them a little something. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I want to see Metakid packs open up a box from MetaZoo Menace. I think that'd be totally crazy. So I'll load it up with some goodies. I'll even I'll send some stuff in there for him to do a giveaway with, right? That'd be crazy. So, oh, I didn't get a hidden. See, that sucks. Because when I opened up my case, I got 3 hidden rares and a poncho box. Here, let's go get the poncho box since we're talking about all this. Oh, since we're talking about all this. Okay. Here is the MetaZoo Menace poncho box. And it's still sealed. Boom. Wrapping still on it. As you might know, I opened it from the bottom. Right? Yeah, I could put the G.I. Joe packs in here. I'm starting to have ideas. I could put the, what's it called? G.I. Joe packs in a poncho box. Anyways, I'll do that at a different time, but that'd be cool. But yeah, there it is. Little did I know when I pulled that out of the case how insanely rare this DPD19 said he opened up 9 cases and didn't even get one. Hulk Hogan be coming for you, yeah. Terror's good. That was a good night. The terrorists are still like FedEx is a killer. Yep. Cases. Yeah, DPD19. I do watch his channel, believe it or not. I do watch his videos. And he mentioned that he opened up 9 cases. So, and he didn't get one. That's ridiculous. Like, he deserves at least one. That's totally nuts. So, I opened up 1 case. Steel City Collectibles. Boom. Anyways. But I do like that I opened it from the bottom. Right? Because the rest of the case, or the box, is completely intact. It's perfect. So, fill it up with some G.I. Joe packs someday. We'll see. Now that I have G.I. Joe packs, it might be a thing to do. Add some weight to it. Sell it off to Golden Auctions or something, or some place that doesn't verify anything with Logan Paul. So, could be a fun idea. Let's see here. What am I doing? Yeah, okay, let's open up some Wilderness Spellbook. I have 21 more of them coming from Quote. So, I don't know. Is that exciting to open? I don't have any new products, so if anyone wants to see new product, we're out of luck. Hand signed by Poncho. Let's check it out. No, I think it's a print sign. I think all the boxes were printed with the yeah, it's right down there. But there it is. Oops. But yeah, it's not hand signed though, I don't think. But I have the wrapping on there still, so I'll never know for sure, but I'm pretty sure it's not hand signed. I think they all look exactly the same. Unless he did auto pen it, that's really cool if he did. Maybe he did. Now that I see it on the big screen TV, maybe he did hand sign all of these. Interesting. I'd have to see another one side by side with it to see if it's exactly the same. Interesting. There's a question for MetaZoo Monday. Did Poncho hand sign each one of the Poncho boxes? That is a question. Are you going to ask it, TMX? Well, let's see who could type it in there first on Monday. Maybe we'll ask the exact same question. If we ask it twice, there's a good chance that Charlie will answer it. And since we got the Poncho box out, anyone notice? Remember, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, the original box art sucks. They got the fake Bigfoot on it." Wasn't the Poncho Bigfoot pretty much the same as that fake Bigfoot no one liked? Right? Am I wrong? I mean, that's the fake Bigfoot right there. Only he's in blue, and it's Poncho. So everyone was so distracted by Mothman, no one realized the fake Bigfoot made it on the Poncho box. So, well, I'm very glad I didn't open up the wrapper then, right? It's still sealed. This, it's perfect except for the bottom, which I absolutely destroyed. But interesting. And imagine they have a card that comes out with that Mothman on it. I want that Mothman, like from that, that pose or whatever. Instead of, where is he here? So I know I'm taking so long to get to opening product and stuff, but yeah. Like, what should you rather see on the card? Don't get me wrong, the Mothman they have on the card is absolutely epic, but that Mothman there is something special. So hopefully they someday have a promo card with that Mothman. So I guess in the chat, really quick, type left or right. So obviously this is left, and that's right. Which Mothman do you like better? Left or right? I think the right would be crazy to see on a card, but don't get me wrong, the left's cool, but I gotta go with right. I gotta go with right. It's the same moth, just different pose, you know what I mean? Because we know that Piazza Bird exists, and we know that Bigfoot exists. Oh, left. We got a left. TMX Comics is going against the green. It shouldn't be TMX Comics anymore. It should be TMX 1/2 Comics, right? Because he sold half your collection. TMX half Comics is voted left. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to put this box away and we're going to start opening up some wilderness for absolutely no reason. But we got to do it. I am absolutely loving these cards that came in this box though. With that menace stamp on them, holy crap. Oh yeah, TMX is going to sell his collection to us like Argos and disappear. That's the plan. Okay, you know what? Let's just see what happens. I don't know. Here, you know what? I'm going to play some music in the background too. It's not like you need to listen to me yap. How am I going to get to the music? Give me one sec. Let's play some MetaZoo music that I was working on here. Okay, we're going to play the song we were playing earlier. Hopefully you can hear it well. Let me know if that's too loud or... I think it should be fine. I heard your one MetaZoo song. I didn't hear the second one, though, I don't think. Yeah, it's gotta be too loud. I can't even hear myself talking. Okay, let's get a... There's no aura in the hollow or in the decks for Wilderness, eh? In the spell books. Yeah, no aura. When's new MetaZoo gonna come out with one of these? You know what I mean? Where it has all the essential goodies. Oh, and a rule book. Anyways, just saying. Just saying. Charlie, if you're watching, you don't want me to go digging into Nick Strength to Pokemon's video. Because I do remember he said, Charlie said, Nick's like, so what are you going to put out? He's like, what do you think I'm going to do, Nick? I'm going to put a set out with all the trappings. I'm not just going to give you a 12-card set. Right? Maybe he was referring to Magicast, because that was like a 12-card set. But, or no, sorry, the second Kickstarter for MetaZoo, the promo boxes. Yeah, he was going to get a full MetaZoo experience, but we've only gotten booster boxes and some collectible cards. Now, I'll give them credit. The collectible promo cards you can collect at the Collecticons. Pretty cool idea. That looks like a lot of fun. But they also need an online store. I want to buy some of those boxes. I want to try and get some of the sketch cards. You know what I mean? But I can't because I live in Canada and I'm not Cryptic Keeper. I don't fly down every weekend to the conventions. Okay, well, that's a shitty start. We'll see how this goes. I got a big black garbage bag here because I anticipate we're going to get a lot of bulk. So far, where did I put it? Where's my G.I. Joe card? What the heck? Oh man, I lost my Snake Eyes rookie card already? Where'd I put it? Where am I? Oh, there's no more Mothies? I got a few of those. That's for sure. Where'd I put them? Where'd I put my Snake Eyes? Are you serious right now? What? Oh, that's annoying. Where's my... Oh, right here, right here, right here. Stop panicking. Here, we'll make room for him here. Snake Eyes, that's the card to beat right now. Hey, it's Mike Waddell. Thank you for the thank you box. Thank you for the thank you box. That's kind of weird to say. Mike Waddell is back from the depths of hell, fighting Scorpion. Oh, look at that. Fountain of Youth. Oh, look at this. That's Mike Waddell right now. Right now. Boom. Okay, let's be honest. Now, for everyone that's listening, we all know TMX had a video come out saying if MetaZoo did like a Kickstarter related thing, whatever. We know CryptoCamp's doing a second Kickstarter. MetaZoo did 2 Kickstarters. What if Mike Waddell came out of the blue and was like, I'm doing a Kickstarter for Magicast? Because that's what he was originally going to call MetaZoo. He was going to call it Magicast. What if he did a Magicast Kickstarter? Don't lie. Every one of you would get into it. I know I would. I'd put a few dollars in. Why not? Even if he said, I cannot guarantee this isn't a scam, tell me you wouldn't contribute at least $100 just for fun. The Hogan versus Benoit in a Cell in a Hell match? No, I did not see that. I would back it, but I'd watch the ish out of it. Yeah. We'd have to check your brain for damage on this. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Yeah, let's see if we can do better than Snake Eyes rookie card. So far, not so good. Oh, it was a meme. Okay. Yeah, Chris. Chris G's buying torrential tides. You might have the largest stockpile of torrential tides out of everyone in the chat right now. Hey, look at this. We got a full hollow and reverse hollow Fountain of Youth. So keep them both out. But still, not as good as one pack of G.I. Joe. Yeah, I don't know if I'd give Mike any money either, but I'd ask him for like, oh, I forgot to make a video about it. You know, new MetaZoo, they took over the Instagram account. They deleted all the old posts. I got on there before they did, and I took screenshots of prototype Wendigo. I never even knew that existed, but there's prototype Wendigo. There was some crazy Bigfoot pack art for Cryptid Nation that never existed. All these cool pictures, and they deleted it all. Like, what's wrong with them? Zetamu, yeah. Or bring back Brainwash. Brainwash should take over. I think people would be more likely to collect Brainwash than new torrential tides. So, but oh, hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Why is everything falling over? Come on. Anyways. Hey, it's Noah Cloud. I see you're represented by Kushtaka for up in Alaska there. They got him in the new set. Another reverse hollow. Could you imagine if that really was Mike Waddell in the chat right now? Maybe it is for all we know. That'd be pretty crazy. Fake Lordy Cardboard. Fake Lordy Cardboard. You got to change your name to your real name. Lordy Slumpkin. Is that the way we're putting it? And TMX, I don't think anyone said in their videos that they were robbing houses with me or breaking into my house or whatever you said. I don't think they mentioned me in any of those videos. I think that's between like Cryptid Keeper, Lordy, and Funko Slumpkin, and maybe Frostbite Labs. But I don't think I've been part of that craziness yet. Look at this. Oh my goodness. I thought Wilderness Spellbooks were supposed to be full of hits. Wasn't that the rumor back in the day? Why did I order 21 more of these? Well, I think I ordered 21 more of these because I was getting 3 for like $6. Hey, there we are. Okay, another full hollow. Yeah, I'm going to continue playing the rest of the song. Oh, you gotta wait like 2 weeks to change it, I think. Hey, we got a snipe! I'm saving that. Holy moly. Hold up. Is there anyone in the chat right now that was here when I opened up like 15 or 16 Wilderness Spellbooks and I didn't pull one snipe? And that was the only card I needed to pull in order to stop that stupid, crazy long opening? And I just pulled one out of a random spellbook. What in the world? Well, I don't know. I think that beats, I don't know, Snake Eyes rookie card's pretty cool, but pulling a snipe is always going to be special to me. What the heck? Oh yeah, well, that will be a card that will get stamped with the Menace stamp someday. So, I don't know how, but I got to find out how it was done, and I'm going to do it. That was really cool. I'm sure there's some shops in my city that can do it. I just got to... Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Yo. Is this even happening right now? We got to put music on. We all know what that is. Come on, tell me what that is. What? Now this spell... Wow. Okay, I guess we'll open up another Wilderness Spellbook. Holy moly, we pulled a Snipe and then we pulled a Prism Aura. Unquestionably the best card you could pull. Holy moly. What? Oh man, I was like shitting on that spellbook. I was like, man, this sucks. I thought they were supposed to be loaded. Holy moly. Sorry, Snake Eyes. Prism Aura reigns supreme every time. Oh, look at how off-centered it is, too. Yo. Someone said there's errors in these spellbooks. Here, check this out. Hey, it's Funko Slumpkin. Lordy Slumpkin. Is that the real person? I think someone broke into your house and is using the fake account. Yo, check this out. Look how off-centered this is. I'm going to stamp this someday with the Menace stamp, too. Here, let's back it up a little bit. That is the most off-centered Prism Aura I have ever seen. In E4. What's E4? I gotta make a video of people's flex pulls. Look how off-centered that is. If I was Pokerev, I'd be going crazy right now. It's off-centered. It's worth 25,000 times more in value. I'm going to get the MetaZoo stamp. Oh, yeah. Noah, you didn't see yet. Here, check it out. Check it out. What do you see in the center of this guy here? Oh, sorry, Snake Eyes. And what do you see here? Is that in there? Tell me how crazy that is. Absolutely crazy. Anyways, we're going to do some crazy giveaways in the future. Because now I'm beyond motivated. I need to give away cards with that Menace stamp on it. Not these two. Because these are going to be the OG prototype Menace cards. But, look how off-center that is. What in the world? Anyways, let's see if it stamps onto the back of the card. The Menace. No, it's just on the front. I'm going to find out how that's done, and I'm doing it. That is crazy. Gaichu, you are the man. That's all I'm going to say. I knew this guy had talent. I smelt the talent a long time ago. You know the way I view Gaichu is the way... Now, I don't know if anyone would know this obscure knowledge. It is on a Netflix special, but way back in the day in Nintendo, I can't remember what game it was, but there was some game that some third-party developer, like some nerd in his basement and some other dude, they were able to hack the original Nintendo games, like the computer chips or whatever. I can press them to unstamp them. Future in case you regress occur. No, I'm keeping those forever. But so anyways, these guys would know how to like hack into original Nintendo games, and they actually made them better. They made the games be able to do things that the manufacturers, like the people behind the scenes in Nintendo, couldn't even do. But obviously Nintendo didn't like the fact that, you know, these people are screwing around with their Nintendo games and all this stuff. So instead of suing them, instead of getting the courts after them, they flew them over to Japan and were like, can you show us how to do that? Because they were making the games, converting their games into a better game, and they didn't even know how they were doing it. And then you know what they did? They hired them. So that's what I would do. If I was Charlie or people like that, I would be like, who are some people in the MetaZoo community that have some passion? Like, just saying, hire Tomentic. Get him and KBDX Tokyo in a RV driving around causing some shit. You know what I mean? Like, Tomentic could be the angel on the shoulder, and KBDX Tokyo could be the devil. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying one's overly good or bad than the other, but you know what I mean? Like, Hire some people that have the MetaZoo passion, that go to these collecticons. You know what I mean? Don't just give them promos. That's what was wrong with the original MetaZoo. Well, there you go. Contact Noah Cloud. Find some shop in his city that'll spray paint MetaZoo on the side of his RV. And when he's driving around, people are like, what the fuck is MetaZoo? And he'll be like, boom, here's some sample cards. Boom, here's a Hollow Mothman from the conventions. Where's mine? Here, let's find them. You know? What does Jesse from Breaking Bad say? He'd be like, boom, bitch. Right? Hollow Mothman. Here, let's do it. Let's pretend. I'll be Noah Cloud driving around in a van in Alaska there. And someone's like, what's MetaZoo? He'd be like, boom, bitch. This is MetaZoo right here. Hollow Mothman. Right? Set him up in a meth RV, just like in Breaking Bad. You know, spray paint MetaZoo on the side of it. Okay, the MetaZoo painting mural on the side of RV. You know, and they should get some graffiti artists from different cities just to graffiti MetaZoo on the side of buildings or under bridges or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, do something. They got to think outside of the box, man. You got to leave the taste of MetaZoo in the people's mouths. But, so these are out of print. Well, I'm glad I picked up a few of these. And I'm still waiting for the one from Cryptic Keeper, that TMX sign, KBDX Tokyo. But these are just other ones that I picked up. So, but hey, maybe I'll get the Menace stamp on some of these and give it away. So, but these are absolutely sick. Anyone that doesn't have these, trust me, when you see it in person, these cards are absolutely beautiful. So, I'm sure most of you have seen this in person, but yeah. Yeah, right? See? Get your Market booth sponsored. I don't know. But hey, it seems like they have a plan. Who am I to doubt their plan? Well, I don't doubt their plan. I just don't know. I don't think anyone knows what the hell they're doing. So, they're already 2 weeks late on Torrential Tides. I thought it was supposed to be August 1st. Anyone that says it wasn't supposed to be August 1st, trust me, it was supposed to be August 1st, because that's what every store and distribution center was saying. So, they changed it, which doesn't really matter. That just means the dip lasts a little longer. So, I have 5 of them, but none of them are as important as the one that you're sending. And Cryptic Keeper, check this out. Check this out. One day, you will be receiving a card with a Menace stamp on it. That was sent to me today. I didn't do that. That was sent to me. And who was it sent by? Why, Mike Waddell himself. Right there. Just to see what everyone's saying. That'd be awesome to come fishing with you. Fishing's awesome. I grew up fishing. The files like the Epstein file, they exist, but no one has ever seen them. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Look at Mike Waddell in the shadows. Come out and play, Mr. Waddell. Don't be shy. But yeah, you see that? That crazy Menace stamp on there? I guarantee everyone that's always been, like, you know, supporting my channel and everything will eventually get a card that has that Menace stamp on it. So, yeah. Maybe I'll make a special one for DPD19 too, right? Just put, like, HMD on it. So, anyways. Tell me how sick that card is with a Menace stamp right in the middle. But you know who started this craze, I think? KBDX Tokyo, when he was doing that MetaZoo stamp on the cards and everything. He had that idea, now he's doing it on everything. Like, but this is gold. I mean, oh, that's nice. Here, we're gonna take a look. Hey, it's Fake Lordy. Happy MetaZoo Day. Got that right. Happy Menace Day. Should jack his own saying from him. That's crazy. Anyways, let's open up some more Wilderness, man. That was absolutely insane. For anyone that missed it, which I'm sure no one did except for maybe Cryptic Keeper, we pulled the most off-centered Prismora ever. I've rarely ever seen a MetaZoo card horribly off-centered. Never mind that off-centered. Yeah, Wilderness is hidden. We hit the Prismora and a Snipe in back-to-back packs. So, okay, we're going to have to save all these cards. Or we're not going to save the Fountain of Youth. I think we're good on that. Okay, anyways, let's keep cracking. Let's do another spellbook. Holy moly. I don't think we're going to get the same results 2 spellbooks in a row. But all the spellbooks are from Quote. So. Okay. So I think we had 4 full hollows in total in there. That's not bad, right? 40%. Can't complain with that. Okay, let's just get the packs out. Let's play some music while I'm getting set up here. And there's no copyrights because it's on my music. I should make a MetaZoo playlist on my channel. So you're grabbing the spellbooks of Quote. Oh! So, thank you too for you, Menace. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. How many? I bought 21 more. And I already have 12 of them, so we're opening up 3 of them tonight for sure. In the future, sometime I'll do like, you know, a big, you know, crazy 100-pack, you know, opening whatever and other stuff. And then I bought 9 Seance boxes, and then I bought 12 UFO boxes, like a case. It was $35. And if I would have waited, I could have probably got it for like 28, but whatever, 35 is still ridiculous. Yeah, I'm building a new house inside my house. What the heck is this? Where's the hollow? I failed. Oh, sewer shark. So, I think the other problem with Torrential Tides, I don't know why I'm thinking of this, is I think base set looked better. I mean, if you were to put Torrential Tides artwork besides base set, I still like base set artwork better. Like, base set looks absolutely awesome. Yeah, the cards aren't the best quality. Even the full arts have corner damage, but... Oh, Dragon of Conto Falls. Okay, we're opening up spellbooks that we don't get a good card. Okay, well... There's another one. Like, don't get me wrong, Torrential Tides looks good, but if I had to say what I like better, I would say base set. So, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, and as far as the game goes, you know what? Speaking of playable cards, now I know they just came out with that gameplay video, and I love that guy that explains the gameplay videos and stuff from MetaZoo. Those videos are absolutely beautiful, but wouldn't it have made sense to show how the new water cards might, you know, hopefully they make another video. They got time, but make a video showing how the new aura type is going to have an impact on the gameplay. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. That might not be a bad idea. We got a Dragon of Conto Falls, though. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I'm going to keep opening up spellbooks until I don't get a good hit. And when I say a good hit, I mean like Prismora, Dragon of Conto Falls, Bigfoot, Snipe, Awful. We'll keep it to the big 3, though. I'll keep it open up spellbooks. And then when we get a spellbook that doesn't have a Prismora, Dragon of Conto Falls, or a Bigfoot, then I'll stop. So, I wish they would show off the playable cards in Torrential Tides in one of those gameplay videos. Because think about it, if you do that before release, then when it comes out, people are going to want to buy it more because they're going to be like, oh, okay, I want to pull that card I saw in that gameplay video. You know what I mean? That would be an excellent way to spoil Torrential Tides, is show the spoiler cards that they sent out in gameplay and showing how effective they are. So then people will be like, yeah, man, I need to go buy those boxes because I need those cards because now I understand how more effective, like, you know, how effective they will be to play with. Right? I'm just saying. Oh, look at this. Turbocharge. That's a nice card. I mean, if they want to focus on gameplay and whatever, that's good, but make a video before it comes out explaining why some of the cards would be so good to play with. Oh, look at this. We're getting full Hollow City here. Oh, yeah. Got a sigil. But that's just me. So here, I'm just going to make sure my phone's still charging. I don't want it to die like last time. Show at launch. Oh, whoops. Well, hopefully that didn't screw anything up. Yeah, man, Hulk Hogan. Whatever. If anything, it's a time to celebrate him. You know what I mean? So many good Hulk Hogan videos. Shoot, even I'm learning stuff I didn't know. And I'm a pretty big Hulk Hogan fan, so. But. The Epic Menace spoiler, yeah. Yeah, why didn't they send Nick Strength to Pokemon a spoiler? It looks like he's out of MetaZoo. Which, might be someone they should have talked to. And you know what? I was watching, I don't know, does anyone else watch, what's his name? Easton Evans or whatever? You know, the guy that won the first, Caster Cup? Him and these two other friends, they have this, podcast they do on YouTube. And they post it, it's like an hour long, 2 hours long or whatever. Easton Evans made is his name Easton Evans? Am I saying the wrong name? You guys know who I'm talking about. Anyways, he made a good point. He said Charlie's not a cult leader like Mike Waddell was. You know what I mean? Like, Mike Waddell can come up with zany ideas, and he would get people to follow him. You know what I mean? Like, people would just... Anything Mike Waddell was doing, people were like, yep, it's a good idea. Let's buy it. Oh, what happened here? Where's the hollow? Oh, John Henry. Right? And that's what they need in the MetaZoo Discord or MetaZoo company. They need like a cult leader, you know? Like someone that's just like zany enough and kind of like a carny type attitude. Oh. June 26th, so no tracking. That's going to be interesting, Cryptic Keeper. Yeah, Getting Gamers. Yeah, Getting Gamers. Yeah. I like watching Getting Gamers. I don't think enough people watch them, though. I mean, they kind of babble on and, you know, they get off topic and whatever. But they make some good points, though, if you listen through it. It's interesting. Fortune timing at all. It's terrible. Yeah. Well, they don't... Like, even when they do the MetaZoo Mondays, they're giving away non-hollow... Oh, my goodness, what's this? Oh, I thought it was something good. I saw kind of a grayish color. I thought another Prism Aura. But they're giving away non-hollow promo cards. Like, come on, man. Give away a neon sign. Get people pumped up. Like, make the crowd go wild. Give away a case of UFO. Stop pretending like you don't want to associate with old MetaZoo. Meanwhile, they sold all the old MetaZoo to Gwoat, and now, you know, they flooded their own market. And all the stores they recommend on the store locator, I looked it up. I was going to make a video about it, but I don't know. I didn't want to be too much of a dick. But if you go on the store locator and you look over in, like, European countries, a lot of these stores have MetaZoo, but they don't have new MetaZoo. So, I'm just saying. It's weird. Why my laptop right here? Maybe I could show you guys what I'm talking about. But it's weird. Like, why do you have a store locator on MetaZooTCG.com, and when you go to look at those stores, none of those stores, or most of them, none of them across the seas, like, say, in Asia or Europe or anywhere there, I can't find one store yet, except in Italy. Obviously, we all know there's one store in Italy. I can't find one store in all these other countries that actually has a new MetaZoo. They have old MetaZoo on their websites, but not new MetaZoo. So, what does that do? Right? So, like, do you think the WWE Network, when they had WWE Network, now I know it's all on Netflix, what if on the WWE Network they were just showing all old WCW programming because they bought WCW, right? But they weren't showing any of the new Monday Night Raw or SmackDown or anything. It's like, what are you promoting here? Yeah, you own WCW, just like MetaZoo owns old MetaZoo, but all the stores that you're recommending people to go look up MetaZoo product, they're only going to find the old MetaZoo product. So, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, there's a timeline in that Nick about MetaZoo. And it's way worse than today. Yeah, it would only be worse than today if Nick bought it, if he actually teamed up with, hey, there's a nice one, with Umu. The only way MetaZoo can be in worse shape than in right now is if Umu somehow got control of it. Look at this, we got 4 full hollows again, but we got Dragon of Kanto Falls, so I will take it. Let's put the full hollows over there somewhere. Give me 1 sec. I don't know, but you guys have been to the Collecticons. I'm sure you can tell if like MetaZoo's in good shape or not, or if the staff know what they're doing or know what they're talking about. I don't know, man. I think they should hire Tomentic. So, just saying. I mean, I would. If I had $2 million and base set was paid for already before it came out, they don't even need to make any money. You know, it's already paid for. Blah blah blah. Only if he didn't hire me to help. You know, like, I don't know. I mean, Charlie knows it. He said in the Nick Strength of Pokemon thing, the community was a big thing. So maybe, you know, I'm not saying cater to the community, but tap into what the community has to offer. Just saying. Like, give some people, anyway, I won't go that far. Funny stores had the wrong box for base set, and now stores have the wrong release date for Tides. Yeah. But you know what about the base set thing? I mean, they said this guy right here was going to be so much more sellable. You know what the problem here is? If you go on the MetaZoo website, they don't have a story about Sun Wukong. We're talking about Abrams, right? We're talking about practice. But this is the game right here. We're not talking about the game. We're talking about practice, which is Abrams. Anyways, just saying. I mean, if this is going to be your main character on the set, why don't you have a short story about him on the MetaZoo website? I'm just saying. Oh no, I got Crypticamp. I like Crypticamp. Where's my Crypticamp? Boom. The nicest Kickstarter booster box ever in the history of Kickstarter. But that's based on the fact that I've only maybe had like 3 different Kickstarter products. But yeah, I mean, they had the Sun Wukong thing going, but then they didn't go anywhere with it. They kind of forgot. It's like when you have a main character of a movie that's poorly written, and then the movie like kind of like writes out the character, and they kind of forget about them. It's like, if DPD 19 spins the wheel, yeah, he might be there. He likes promo cards. If they have playtester cards, he'll be there. Whoa, what's all that knocking? Oh, someone's hammering something upstairs. Oh yeah, that Kickstarter booster box is absolutely crazy. I like Crypticamp, but I've said that since the beginning, you know what I mean? I know that was controversial because, you know, MetaZoo's like... But, I mean, Crypticamp is MetaZoo, it's just by a different name. It's by the same people that were in MetaZoo. And the artists that draw a lot of the good stuff for MetaZoo draw the good stuff for Crypticamp too, so... Except for Poncho. He's not part of Crypticamp, but... Kelsey Giacchino is, so... And others. So So essentially, anyone that hates CryptoCamp is almost in a way hating MetaZoo because the same artists are in both, or a lot of the same artists. But it's good to have some competition, but I don't think there's any competition, though. I think it's two totally different worlds. But I do hear that a lot of people do like playing CryptoCamp more than they like playing MetaZoo when they give it a chance, too. Because a lot of people like, give new MetaZoo a chance, give the gameplay a chance. Well, I hear from a lot of people that if you give CryptoCamp a chance to play the game, it's actually pretty good. Hey, Team X Comics, what's your view on it? So, and that's the thing, CryptoCamp only exists because, well, yeah, they took over MetaZoo's spot. They had no idea MetaZoo would ever get purchased, and that's why they started up, was to continue on the legacy of MetaZoo. So, I think it's pretty cool. Oh, Golden Bear. Okay, we're starting our third spell book here. See if we get anything good here. I never played any of them. I checked out how to play MetaZoo because I watched all the tutorials. I will get into playing it once they have the Play Network up. You know, then it's like automated. So like if I do the wrong thing, the computer's like, no, you can't play that card. You don't have enough aura tapped or whatever. Right? Then I'll start playing, but... But OG MetaZoo just has like such a... It's got such a vibe to it. Long live OG. OG Zoo will never die. New MetaZoo is more likely to die than old MetaZoo. OG MetaZoo will never die. So... There's just too many people that like it that just won't go away. But I'm just a collector at this point. I've never played any of these games. I learned how to play Pokemon at one point. But... Oh, Rose Robinson. But I don't know, man. I know a lot of people have said it, but if you're going to buy MetaZoo and all the rights to everything, they should have just ran with the Sam Sinclair story. Like, I feel bad for the new dude making all these stories. Because no one gives a shit. Honestly. I tried making a video where I was going to show all 8 chapters in one video and just summarize each one. I had them all up on the screen and the tabs on the computer, and I was just like, I couldn't even do it. I was so bored. So, I was like, you know what? I don't even have the willpower to get through these 8 chapters. But, spoiler alert, they are talking about the inks in the spoilers. Sam always sucked, though. Hey, there's another full hollow. But they are talking about the inks in Abrams stories. The inks, like red ink, blue ink, and all that shit. Well, I don't know if they said any of the colors, but they did mention the inks. A Rose is in my bulk right now. But, yeah, and like, where's Rose in the story? I don't know. Why have a new story when you already had a story? You know, even just revamp or upgrade the current story. Or the old story, you know? Like, and if you're going to make the story with Abrams and all that, where's the Abrams card? Can we play as Abrams in the story? Is Abrams a caster? No. I don't know. But you know what? You know what the MetaZoo story is? The truest definition of the MetaZoo story. I was gonna make a movie video about it, but I just got lazy about it. The new MetaZoo story is no different than Super Mario 2, the way they made it in Japan, where the Lost Levels was the original Mario 2, but the Mario 2 they sent over here was actually Doki Doki Panic. They just changed the sprites. That's what the new MetaZoo story is, right? It's like, it's a story that was for something else, but then they just slap MetaZoo on it. You know what I mean? They're just like, we're going to call it the MetaZoo story with Abrams. Yeah. But, I don't know. Any crazy hits? Yeah, right here. The most off-centered Prismora I have ever seen. So, and I've opened up a lot of MetaZoo. I've never seen a Prismora or like a top hit like that off-centered. Oh, and Smoking Them Grits. I'm going to show you something pretty cool. Check this out. Straight from Guy Chu himself. Look at that. See anything special in the middle of that card? How crazy is that? That is like one of my grail cards right now. Man, I wonder if PSA would even notice that, or if they would just like authenticate it. You know what I mean? Yeah, embossed menace card. Come on. Tell me this card didn't just go up like tenfold in value. Then again, I wouldn't sell it. That's mine. But I will make cards for everyone eventually to do giveaways and stuff, kind of like Nick Strength and Pokemon style. And yeah. But I am motivated to figure that out this week. Where's the hit? I want to get a Misha Pichu. Yeah, KBDX Tokyo is probably in Boston when DSG would grade it without looking at it. Yeah, so would degree grading. Get a Menace 11. AGS's AI would explode. The AI doesn't even. AGS AI is absolutely hilarious. I could send them a banana peel and say it's a Pikachu, and they would grade it. Cryptic Keeper, can you send a banana peel to AGS and just, when you send it in, title it that it's a Pikachu and see if they grade it? I bet you they would. They'd be like, whoa, that must be one of those rare Pikachus from Canada. Like, anyways, sorry, Cryptic Keeper. I know you like AGS, but they have made their fair share of mistakes. Okay, every spellbook has had a four full hollows. We have 3 right now. Are we going to get our 4th right here? Okay, I bet you anything it will be. No, it's a reverse hollow. Only 3 full hollows in that spellbook. Well, that sucked. Let the chat decide. Should I open up a Wilderness Spellbook next or a UFO Booster Box? What should I do next? Both? Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Okay, we'll do both. Let's do it. Let's just get these cards out here. Get them all some attention. Oh, yeah. I know Cryptic Keeper likes collecting different type of stuff. Check this out. From Brainwash Games. It was kind of like they would make fun of MetaZoo. There's a cool card. Dumpster Fire. 2 packs, 1 in each bicep. Okay, hold on. I got the UFO booster box. I gotta go get a spell book. Oh, and I gotta put my lunch away. I'll be right there. The stream's all quiet. I'm coming. Yeah, ran to them at a couple years ago. Real friendly people, sure. Got the squonk prints from them. Gotta go back to work. Okay, see you later, smoking them grits. I don't know if I have enough room for all this madness. Okay. Okay, give me 1 sec. I just gotta move some stuff around here. I'm gonna get my laptop out of here. That's where I do all my editing. Let's get it off the table here. That's right. And Cojito's here. Oh, there's a cryptid camper. If I ever seen one. Okay. Oh, actually, since Cojito's here, I gotta show him this. Okay, Cojito, look very carefully at the center of that card. Now, look at this card. See anything crazy? Boom. Damn, those look good. I like that Menace stamp. Anyways, yeah, I'm liking Cojito's monthly pack rips and all the cryptid camp stuff. I don't comment on enough people's videos because usually I'm watching on a TV and I can't comment. But that's what I like about YouTube is I can watch it on any TV, especially at work. But I do watch them. So I watch all of TMX's weekly updates. Did anyone do MetaZoo Monday from... I don't think if Escaped Alien did one this last week. At least I didn't see it. I watch all of Cojito Aprendo's cryptid camp videos. So, okay, let's get these packs out. Okay, we got some Wilderness. You know what? Let's do a battle here. Sorry, everyone. This might take a little longer to set up than I thought. We're going to do a box of UFO versus 3 spell books of Wilderness, which would be 30 packs, right? And then we got 2 release event boxes, which have 3 packs each. So it'll be 36 packs of UFO versus 36 packs of Wilderness, and we'll see who is victorious. Let me just go get another 2 spell books. Here, I'll play some music in the background here while I'm getting set up here. So, I'll try not to be too long here. Okay. Pull some cereal from release friend box. Yeah, if I ever pull a serialized card from these OG MetaZoo, I don't even know what I would say. Because I've opened up a lot of MetaZoo. I got a God Pack from Wilderness, or sorry, Nightfall. And the Jack Frost from it, I graded it, and I got a PSA 10. So that's kind of cool. But if I ever pull a secret rare from any OG MetaZoo, I will lose my mind. So I'm pretty hardcore OG MetaZoo, and I've never had that experience. So, but I do have a lot of Seance blisters and spellbooks, a lot. So, Oh yeah, non-cancerous, right? So it is a tumor, but it's nothing to worry about, which is good. You kept your card back in the box. Yeah, I can't even imagine what that was like for TMX, having to go through that ordeal. But the scariest thing is not knowing, right? But now you know. Okay. Okay, so we got those packs. Okay, give me one more stack here. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Now that I'm back here, what do you think's gonna win? 3 spell books, a wilderness, and 2 release event boxes, which would be 36 packs, or 1 box of UFO. I really hope the wilderness wins. Oh, that song, I made that song. I'm going to put it in one of my future videos. It's a MetaZoo song I made. It's pretty badass. I'll put it on again. It's pretty badass. Where is it here? How can I put it closer? The cheerleader gets double points? That's right. I hope we pull a Man in Black. Anyways, let's open some packs. Does that the song play out? Oh, wait. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Sorry. So that song was cool, but here, tell me what you think of this one. Give me 2 seconds here. Amuse me or entertain me for a sec. Check this out. I had to make a gangster rap MetaZoo song. Where is it here? That's not it. Is this it? Here.
In the woods past midnight where the moonlight falls, I heard the hum of a spell through the pine tree halls. Beasties creeping, secrets steeping, pages glow where the ley lines crawl. Got my spell book ready, got my aura bright. I'm a caster in the dark, drawn to the fight. Sasquatch whispers, Jersey Devil grins. Let the wilderness war begin. Oh, cryptid calling, can you hear them cry? From the lakes to the skies, where the mothman fly. Light a flame with the phoenix wing. This world's alive, let the battle ring. Magic's real and the myths are true. In the world of MetaZoo. From love lands, rivers to the Salem flame. Old spells awake and calling caster names. With a chaos crystal and a fearless crew, we walk where legends come true. Forests all arise and lightning breaks the calm. A wind that goes howl like a ghostly psalm. Silver bullets won't save the day. Only courage and cards in play. Oh, cryptid calling.
Right? I love this. Wait.
In the woods past midnight where the moonlight falls.
Yeah, I don't like that one as much. That was fire though, right? It was badass. I'm gonna post these on my channel soon. But anyways, here, let me just get this away. I don't know what that was. Oh, yo, check this out.
Dancing the night away, oh so free. Never wanna stop, just let it be.
Anyways, it's enough of that. Let's open some packs. Maybe I'll play the music in the background. Promos. If the music's too loud, let me know too. But okay, so we got our 36 packs of Wilderness here from the spell books and the release event boxes. So that took way longer to get organized than I thought it would. Okay. I hope Wilderness does better, but you know what? UFO's got some sleepers in there. There could be a neutrality, totality. But I mean, the chase for me, obviously, is Men in Black. So, but there's a lot of good cards in UFO. I actually enjoy opening up UFO. Just think about it, right? LeChuse's not too bad. But there's Flatwoods Monster, Men in Black, Mini T-Rex, Neutrality, Totality. I'm already missing. Yeah, Van Meter Visitor. There's a lot of good ones. Hold on. What? Sorry, one sec. Here we go. For the memorial, prior, good to give me a fake account. Get the order trader. Okay, let's do this. We'll start with UFO. We'll go from left to right since. Oh, MetaZoo Menace fact. I am left-handed. Not a big fact, but some people think that's cool. Oh, look at that. Underrated card right there. Houston Batman. Such a nice looking card that no one cared about. Hey, there's a Keeper Coin CEO. Yeah, yeah. 2 neutrality in 1 box. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, 2 of that was after the fall. When there were like $5 coupons now. Oh my goodness, 1 sec. What is my garbage doing? Okay, let's get some wilderness in here. Oh, not too good for wilderness. So far, UFO is winning, but we just started, so. Oh no. This is like Jedi versus Sith right here. Lordy Cardboard versus fake Lordy Cardboard. Or maybe it's like Undertaker versus fake Undertaker. Oh, look at this. Dad hat. Or I mean, the Hat Man. Okay, UFO is destroying it because we know we're only going to get full hollows from UFO. And that's why I was excited to buy a case of UFO for 35 bucks. That's guaranteed a million full hollows that I don't know what to do with. That are worth... But then again, the packs, when you buy UFO at $35 for 12 boxes, the packs only cost 8 cents. So, I mean, that's not bad value for 8 cents. Oh yeah, Link versus Shadow Link. That's pretty badass. That's a good one. It's Lordy Slumpkin. Oh, look at this. Wilderness ain't doing too good. Here, that's what I want to see in the chat. What are some analogies for Lordy Cardboard versus fake Lordy Cardboard? You know, like Link versus Shadow Link or Sith versus Jedi. What other things are like that? Yeah. I remember the... I know what you're talking about, Kuhito. Hey, we got a Wakanyana, and it's not the red ink error one. I think these are harder to pull than the red ink ones. So... Doink versus the Shockmaster. Those both suck, though. We want to say one good one and one bad one, or whatever. No one wins that one. Well, Doink could probably win because the Shockmaster's a complete moron. But... Okay, well, Wilderness is sucking hard right now. UFO is probably going to have another full hollow. Oh, oh, look at this. Neutrality Totality. Oh, 4 packs in. Oh, can we do a double Neutrality Totality for Cojito? I think it was Cojito that said that, right? Oh my goodness, look at this. Crowd's going wild. Even though there's no crowd. Holy moly. Look at this. We got 4 full hollows, including Neutrality Totality, and Wilderness has produced nothing. Hey, Golden Bear's on the board. Oh yeah. Where's my drink here? Yeah, you guys are my crowd. But no one was cheering. Oh, yeah, Coito said let's go. I got to remember, the chat that I'm reading on the TV is about 10 seconds later than what you guys are actually typing. So I got to remember that. Fake Lord of Cardboard is probably Andy. Oh no, I opened up 2 Wilderness in a row. It's UFO's turn. This is a good idea, TMX. Harry versus Malfoy. Yeah, okay. Hey, look at this. Caster's gun. Can't complain with that. I like it. When are they going to make a real-life Teddy Ruxpin movie or the Care Bears? You know what I mean? They need to make like a Red Band Care Bears movie. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe. Skynet AI. Yeah, AI is crazy. There's a lot of crazy stuff. And we're just starting. Oh, look at that. I know that fart was not AI. That was real. That's from A Lot of Butter Chicken. If anyone heard that. Oh, come on. No one said the obvious thing with Lordy Cardboard and fake Lordy Cardboard. It'd be like Gandalf and the Grey Wizard or whatever. Come on. I guess I'm the one that's saying that, though. You know what? When I made the video throwing that spellbook in the Wilder, that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna throw a spellbook somewhere else, like off a bridge or something, or like get someone to kick it, like a football player or something. I don't know. Hey, that's Nick Strength of Pokemon, one of his favorite cards. He actually graded this card. We had a reverse holo sigil, but I threw it in the bulk. I donated to the bulk. Oh yeah, Santa and the Grinch. There we go. So Lordy Cardboard could be Santa with an endless amount of native spellbooks, and fake Lordy Cardboard could have all the Nightfall spellbooks, since those are absolute garbage. Somewhere out there, fake Lordy Cardboard has a lot of native or Nightfall spellbooks. But then again, oh, look at that one. If you had a huge stack of Nightfall spellbooks, you'd be pretty grumpy too. Unhinged Sunday. Oh, nothing for Wilderness, man. Here, I'm going to open up some more Wilderness here. They got to get on the board. For Wilderness, we have a Golden Bear. Like, we need a little more representation on the board for Wilderness. Oh, my goodness. I didn't give the chat long enough to decide or, like, vote, but which was going to be better, a box of UFO or all this Wilderness from 3 spellbooks and 2 release event boxes. But, I mean, UFO is knocking out of the park. We know they're going to get a lot of full holos, but we got a neutrality, totality. Well, I guess that's about it. The rest is not that great, but they are nice. I mean, Caster's gun is a really nice full holo. So, if I ever pull any secret rare from MetaZoo, I don't even know what would go through my mind. That would be, look at this. We got to put reverse holo Iowa Dragon as a hit. That's how bad Wilderness is doing. Yeah, if I ever pull a secret rare from any old school MetaZoo product, I don't know, man. That'd be like seeing a new color. I can't even imagine what the feeling would be, considering how much I've opened. Oh, okay, Snollygoster. Okay, we'll get rid of Iowa Dragon now. Oh, Sigil. You know what is resealed, fake Lordy cardboard? This. Look at that autograph on there. And you know what's in here? That's awesome. This is like the best. Oh, yo, did everyone see it earlier? Did everyone see my thank you box earlier? If you did not see the thank you box, just put it in the chat. Be like, no. Just write the word no that you didn't see the thank you box, and I'll show it to you. Where is it? Did I throw it out already? No, I didn't. Where the heck is it? I moved like 2 inches this whole time. So where did it go? Oh, it's over here. I think. Is this it? No. Where's my thank you box? How did I lose it? Give me a sec here. That doesn't even make sense. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Okay, okay. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Anyone that didn't see the thank you box, get ready for this. Do not take your eyes off the screen. Tell me how badass that is. Now there's a thank you box. Charlie! He hooked up MetaZoo Menace at the last second of the last quarter, the last inning, the last down of the game. I got a thank you box. From Gaichu Charlie. Or Charlie Gaichu. Anyways. That's awesome. I don't know. Like, what is cooler? The thank you box or the poncho box? Oh, whoops, I'm upside down. I shouldn't have opened up upside down. That's my fault. Right? That's badass. Anyways. Boom. A few people have the poncho box. Oh, and we determined tonight with TMX that maybe, and I'll ask it in MetaZoo Monday if TMX doesn't ask, that each one of these is hand signed maybe. It looks like a pen. Right? If you look at that, that looks like a pen autograph. Not printed. But I could be wrong. So maybe I should keep this in the thank you box. As if maybe I should put the G.I. Joe packs in this box. So put it on Logan Paul's Liquid Marketplace. You could buy fractional shares of it. Anyways. Right? That Charlie artwork's awesome. And he'll never know because I know he doesn't watch any of our streams. It's like it never happened. He's busy playing MetaZoo with the 4 people that showed up to his tournament. But, oh, Wilderness. Man, I'm going to open up 3 more packs of Wilderness and we'll get back to UFO. Charlie could be like the leader in, you know, versus Red Hulk. Okay. Man, there's another sigil. Sigils for everybody. Man, Wilderness is not doing good. But then again, the spell box we opened up earlier had a Snipe, Dragon Oconto Falls, and the most off-center Prism Aura ever. So, I can't complain. So tonight I pulled a Neutrality, Totality, and a Prism Aura. And all these boxes were from Quote. So the spellbook was like $2 and the UFO booster box was like $5. So, I mean, I'll always love opening up old school MetaZoo, and this is just, it's pennies on the dollar. It's crazy how cheap it is. Does anyone remember Umu? Back in a couple years ago, he's like, man, MetaZoo packs are almost down to being $1 a pack. That's so cheap. Well, you can imagine if Umu was now around nowadays, UFO packs are about 8 cents a pack. So, yeah, of course, another full holo for UFO. He thought $1 was getting ridiculous. I couldn't even imagine how hard he'd be laughing at the price of some MetaZoo product now. But it's fun to open. And you never know what weird errors you might play. Hey, we got another Houston Batman. What weird errors you might get, or, you know, who knows? There's no risk. Just eat one less large pizza a month. Maybe for anyone that drinks, one less bottle of liquor a month or whatever, and you could buy like a case of UFO. Like, it's crazy. Recycle some bottles, get a free case of UFO. Oh. Come on, Wilderness. What's that message on my screen? Oh, battery's low. What? I thought it was plugged in, though. Hold on. Okay, I had to plug my phone in. Hopefully it doesn't die on the stream. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Hopefully it doesn't die. If my phone dies, then, well, then it dies. Okay, another big bird from Wilderness. The Wilderness is not doing too good. Look at this. I put Caster Gun over in Wilderness to help out with the full holo situation. We only got 3 full holos? Oh my goodness. Oh, another good holo from UFO. I know they're not worth anything from UFO, but I genuinely enjoy opening it, so. Even though we only got one real top hit from it, Neutrality, Totality. Oh, Wampus Cat. Nobody cares. Board wipe. Come on, let's get more. Oh, Mike Waddell dead. Just like MetaZoo. But no, it's not dead. I would say old MetaZoo's more alive than new MetaZoo. Even though prices are lower than ever. But some of the auctions that ended tonight were pretty expensive. So, I don't know. There's just too much old MetaZoo and Quote Stream and base set stuff to buy that, yeah. But if Torrential Tides is short printed, then it'll hold value. But there's just too much old school stuff. There's too much nostalgia to buy right now. So, like, if anyone watches the Quote streams and they see, what's her name? Ace something, there's a girl, Ace Collects or something, I don't know. Like, like the money she spends on some of the stuff, I don't even understand. Like I'm a collector of old school MetaZoo, and I'm like, what are some of these sales that I'm seeing? Like, yeah, Ace Alpha. I'm just like, why are you buying a thing of like 200 content creator medals with a Hopkinsville Goblin on it for like, I think it was like $285 or $320 American for like 200 of them. Now I get it. That's about just over $1 each, but they're worthless. They're useless. Like, that's $320. You could buy sample cards for that price. Probably 2 sample cards. But hey, to each their own, right? Everyone collects differently. And people are buying penny sleeves. I'm just like, what? I wouldn't pay the shipping for penny sleeves. Do you do, like, everyone should know, right? If you buy spell books, you could buy 3 of these for $6, and you get 50 penny sleeves in each one. So why are people buying straight up penny sleeves? But, oh, she got that Twitch money? Yeah, I mean, hey, if it's kind of like fun money, then whatever. Because I make okay money now on that Pokemanish channel, or at least I will next month. You know, and then I can, you know, buy random MetaZoo Grails that I want. So, but yeah, eventually everything will be gone from GWOAT. So that's why I spent a little bit on all these wilderness spell books and whatever. But it's just fun to do some fun live streams in the future, chat it up, just like right now, all randomly. Because I had to do giveaways. I'm going to give away some crazy cards with Menace Stamp on them. So I'm going to figure that out. Oh, look at that. But, wow, these wilderness packs were absolute garbage. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely a lot of hustle she must have to sell off a lot of that stuff. That's definitely a different type of collecting than I am. I don't like reselling anything. It's just too much time and effort. I just collect what I like and I just sit on it and look at it. Or open it, like right now. Hey, another Wakanyana, but not the red air. Turn down my music a little. Yeah, it might boost the market. Eventually it'll get there, right? Things will dry up. People will realize what's worth grading, what's not. And it'll take years, though. We're going to be a lot older by the time that happens. Maybe even like Hulk Hogan older. Whoa. Yo, we got a little air from the Golden Bear. Anyone see that? It's got some yellow, but not. Hey, we got an error card. Boom. At least I think that's an error card. It looks like someone didn't use... They were trying to use highlighter on the Golden Bear, but it didn't work out. I need another reverse hollow Golden Bear just to see the difference. That's interesting, eh? I'm pretty sure that's an error. Or is that the way it's supposed to look? To me, that looks like it's not supposed to look like that. It looks like they tried shadowing it with yellow, you know what I mean? But that's an error. That's like a Super Saiyan Golden Bear. Huh. Or maybe it's supposed to be like that. I could be wrong. Okay, wait. Let's look at the regular Golden Bear. Because it does have a lighter part for the white and yellow. But I thought the Golden Bear has got the hollow all over it. You know what I mean? Like, or is that the way it's supposed to be? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping out. I don't know. That looks weird to me for some reason. I'm sure someone watching this is trying to dig up a reverse hollow Golden Bear to look right now. Let me know if that's an error or not. I think it is. Man, we're getting a lot of full hollows from UFO, but only one big hit. Which is still better than I could say about Wilderness. I'm making another YouTube channel too. with all motivational music. But that's a work in progress, and it's a lot of fun. Okay. How come no one commented? Is this an error or not? Where's everybody? Oh, is my phone losing power again? Oh no, we're down to 10%. What? Man, my phone keeps losing its charge. But when I'm doing a live stream on my phone, I can't see what it's the percentage it's at, and it keeps it down to 10%. So the stream might die really quick here. Oh, sorry, here's the error. At least I think. See how the yellow's not all over it? It's like a Super Saiyan Golden Bear. Is it supposed to be like that? I don't know. That looks weird that it's not all yellow. I don't know. Here, I'll get a stand for that, actually. Sorry, Dragon of Kanto Falls. I'll keep that in front of the camera. Oh no, now how am I supposed to open up the card? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, it's like a reverse Super Saiyan Hollow error. I don't know. I don't have another one to compare it to, so that might not be an error, but that looks off to me. That doesn't look... That looks weird. That looks cool as shit, though. Okay. Yeah, if my phone dies, then it dies, but I'll open up the rest of the wilderness quick here. Because the phone might be charging, it might not, I can't tell. And the connection with the stupid charger I have isn't the best. So sometimes it just decides not to charge on. So what? 2 Starlight balloons in a row. Oh, so it is normal. Okay, well. I don't know. I think it looks cool. I have a new appreciation for that hollow. I think that looks really cool. Oh, man. Wilderness sucked out. Come on. Oh. We're not even half done the UFO box. And I'm almost done all my wilderness. Just I'm trying to get a good hit out of it, but... I guess the previous spell books had all the magic. We got the Snipe, the Prism Aura, and the Dragon of Kanto Falls. Oh, look at this. Nothing. Skunk Ape. Yeah. Well, if the phone dies, then the stream's over. And if I finish the UFO, if it actually is charging, then the stream will be over. We're getting there. It's a cool random stream. That thank you box is absolutely crazy. Yo, last pack magic from the wilderness. We got a Misha Pishu to save the day. I will take it. There's a good hit. Boom. Okay, now power through the UFO, and then that'll be a wrap on this Saturday night. Misha Pishu. Here to save the day. Oh, another... What is that? Infinite power? Come on, we got a neutrality totality early in the 4th pack. And we haven't had anything since. Hey, it's Ace Alpha in the flesh. So you don't have to worry about battery issues. Yeah, I should, but I got a very ghetto setup. I agree. Ace Alpha's like, yo, Ace Alpha, I have something that you don't have. But one day you might have this, or something similar to it. Check that out. That's something money can't buy. You see the middle of the card? That is badass. The Menace Sun Wukong. Anyways. Yeah, I want to join Ace Alpha's streams. In the background, there will be like a wall of penny sleeves, and then it's going to fall on her and crush her. Never to be seen again. Yeah, Ace could be the new Nick strength in Pokemon. I think Ace Alpha is the new name of MetaZoo. Ace Alpha more product than MetaZoo has. I think Ace Alpha's bought more. We should make like, it's like Chuck Norris jokes, right? With Ace Alpha. Ace Alpha's bought more MetaZoo product than there is going to be torrential tides. Right? It's so sick. That is... I have some pretty crazy cards, like fan-made cards and stuff, but... Holy moly. Oh, 2 of these in a row. But that Menace Stamp Sun Wukong. It's even crazier because I've only pulled that card out of a box that I received the same day from Catch 'em All Collectibles. It was a box that I bought on his eBay live stream. And pulled that card finally. That's the only copy of it that I had until the Menace edition, which is... Oh yeah, I've always liked the artwork on this card. Crazy. Yeah, UFO, a lot of full hollows as usual, but only one big hit. We gotta hit something else. We want that Man in Black. Hey, Lechuza! Someone said double points if you get a Lechuza. Boom, I will sleeve that up. Someone called that out earlier. Was that Yukohiro? Double points for Lechuza? That got a penny sleeve. What? This is our third Houston Batman. One of the nicest looking cards that no one cares about. But really nice looking. Yeah, this MetaZoo thank you box blew the regular thank you boxes out of the water. I don't know. If I had to give one message to Charlie, it's a question no one asked. No one asked me what the message would be, but is Charlie, when he got into MetaZoo, knew the MetaZoo community was very important, and he just needs to get more in touch with what, you know, what's actually going on. Then again, he's got a business to run, he's got a family and all that, but at the end of the day, right, he's the only one that can pull the trigger and make the important decisions. They need to have, like, the MetaZoo Knights of the Round Table, you know, on video chat. So... And hire Tementic already, man. If I have to hear one more time that he's not hired and he's going to all these conventions helping them out, I mean, why not? Put him on the payroll, man. He would go nuts. Let him do some offshoot of the story with the OG story, man. Like, well, he is on his own anyways, but... I've never heard anyone in any MetaZoo ever talk about the MetaZoo stories of Abrams and all the new stuff. Like, and I bet you 99% of people haven't even taken the time to read it because, you know, Not to be a dick, but it's true. Nobody cares. So... Oh, Forest Friends, but that's another really nice looking card that just no one really cared about. Did my phone die? I don't know. It says it's still on. Guess we'll find out. My stream has died. It's boring. Look at all this garbage UFO cards. Come on, give us something to finish off with. Give us another neutrality. Oh, Cojito's still here? Okay, good. The new Lord Boring. Yeah, it's boring. Like, it tries to be cool, but it has way too much detail and filler and just... Look at this. How many Forest Friends are we going to get at the end here? Look at this. Look at this. We got 3 of them, and we got 3 of these at the end. Holy moly. Okay. Doubles is one thing. We're getting triplicates. It's still alive. Yeah, man. This is I'm excited. I gotta figure out how to stamp these cards with the Menace stamp like that with the gold letters. And I'm doing it. I'm gonna have some crazy giveaways. I'm gonna go totally bonkers. Actually, I am working on a secret project for my channel though. I'm going through all my old videos and I'm clipping out like the highlights of like good pulls and stuff, and I'm gonna turn them into YouTube shorts of just like good pulls, you know, just entertaining stuff that'll just be in a short. So, because I don't do YouTube shorts on my channel, which I should, because I know damn well on the Pokemonist channel, YouTube shorts, if done properly, could really grow a channel. Boom. Goku. Actually, it's not Goku. That would be Gotenks. Is my greatest console or... Yeah, right? Like, I don't know, man. MetaZoo should have ran with it. With the old lore. They, like, honestly, if MetaZoo decided to scrap everything they did with all their lore and stuff now and just went back to the original and introduced Sam Sinclair and just started from scratch, everyone would A, be happier, and B, a lot of people wouldn't even know that they scratched the whole old lore because no one even knows about it. I'm going to do the jelly bean jar thing eventually too. It's going to get there. I was in Bulk Barn yesterday, or no, the day before, and I was looking at the jars, but now I have the motivation to do it. I just had to find a little more spark. But now that I have like a cool giveaway item, yeah, the jelly bean jar thing will happen. Like, yeah, the lore right now. I mean, if they scrapped it, I know, like there would be nobody. Okay, that's our last card. There's no one that would be like, oh man, what? There's not gonna be chapter 10. Oh man, I wanted to buy the 90,000 word full novel of the new MetaZoo lore. Like, right? Not even Tormentic cares, I don't think. I mean, he's only done 2 chapters on his channel. Like, even Tormentic, the person you would expect that would have read all 9 chapters or however many chapters are, not even he gives a crap. Well, maybe he gives a crap, but... And he's too busy volunteering at Collecticons, but, you know. And the biggest problem with the lore for MetaZoo is, still think UFO 1. Well, let's see. We got a bunch of these. We got a squishy slushy. What else we get in this crap? We got a whole bunch of Forest Friends. Oh, look at this though. So our main 2, the Penny Sleeve Award winners. Oh, don't forget, we got a Caster's Gun. Pretty sweet card. And we got the Nixon Strength and Pokemon card. The only person to ever grade this card. So the best hit we got from Wilderness was Misha Pishu. But from UFO, we got Lechuza and Neutrality Totality. Spicy gummy bears for the win. Yeah, that's crazy. I could barely handle barbecue chips. So I don't know, Cryptic Keeper. If I did what Cryptic Keeper did, I'd probably would be dead right now. So I'd be in the hospital for sure. But yeah, I think Wilderness won with Misha Pishu. If I had to choose, right? If someone came up to me and said, "I'll give you a Neutrality Totality," which is pretty cool, and Lechuza. Actually, you know what? I'm lying. UFO won. Screw that. Neutrality Totality is yeah. I'm making UFO the winner. Sorry, Misha Pishu. Misha Pishu is pretty sweet, but Neutrality Totality is definitely probably the second best hit. So, and then Misha Pishu, I mean, there's a few cards ahead of that, right? Like Prismora, Dragon Oconto Falls, right? Bigfoot. But Neutrality Totality is the second best hit behind Men in Black, in my opinion. So, I gotta give the win to UFO. Yes, it is more playable. Butter chicken is spicy, or do you just cook chicken in a stick of butter? No, I bought, I go to this Italian center where you can get like this more ethnic butter chicken sauce, and then I use that. Or I use the VH butter chicken sauce, but it's pretty good too. Nice and processed, nice and fatty. So that's not too bad. I mean, that's a pretty good opening tonight. We got the two original auras, right? It's always going to be fun pulling these out of boxes that I paid either $2 or $5 for. Actually, when I bought all those UFO boxes for $35 for 12 of them, the box is only $2.91. So if you could pull one of these, I mean, that's worth it for $3. Yep. MetaZoo's not even that old, but yet the product is dirty, dirt cheap. But it will run out. It will run out. And one day, these will have the Menace stamp on them. All these hit cards will have the Menace stamp. I'm keeping them in a special box over here. So, guaranteed. And then I'm going to figure out who's... I'll make a video someday being like, what's your favorite card? Comment below, like, absolute favorite card in MetaZoo. And then I'll try and accommodate you and get the MetaZoo stamp on it. You know what I mean? And then message me in Discord with your address and I'll send it out and make a video about it when you get it. Blah, blah, blah. All that good stuff. So, it'll be a lot of fun because I really am way overdue for doing some crazy giveaway. But I want to make sure it's epic. Like, it can't just be, you know, me coloring on a card or something. I feel like I got to make it epic. So, oh, sample Mothman? I should. I'll stamp this one. I'll stamp this one with the Menace stamp. You know what? That's pure genius. I will stamp this sample Mothman, even though it's a fake one. But does anyone know where to buy a fake Mothman? And rumor is that they made these fake ones in the same factory at Bayaya. So, I don't know that for sure, but... Yeah. Sample Mothman with the Menace stamp on it. All I know is I bought this on eBay for $50, which is probably way overpaying. But when else do you find it? You know what? Cryptic Keeper, a long time ago. Oh, and I missed it. Someone was making metallic cards, like metal cards. You know, like the metal Pokemon cards? The fake metal Pokemon cards? Someone was making fake metal MetaZoo cards. And I missed out on them on eBay. And I can't find out who it was or anything. But they were metal, like, sample Mothman cards. But they're made out of metal. Absolutely crazy. But they're, you know, they're just fake ones. But how sick would that have been to have? So, like, I wish I could find out who makes these. Here, check it out. Oh yeah, Cryptic Camp. That actually would be funny. Like, check this out. I don't know, you know, like what. Maybe I should message people on eBay. Like the people that sell these. But like these Pokemon cards, these fake ones, they're actually nicer than real Pokemon cards. I don't care what anyone says. Like, they're really nice. Oh. They're slippery, though. And they were cheap, the metal ones. I was just too dumb to not buy them. I was just like, oh, they're fake. And then... But yeah, look at these Pokemon cards, these gold ones. They're really nice. Here, let's get some good Pokemon, though. Like, these are really cool. These are like... It's like $10, and you get like a whole box. Like, this big, juicy box. It's like from China or something. These fake Pokemon cards, but they're actually really, really, really nice. Imagine MetaZoo cards like this, just to collect for fun. Like, you can't even rip these if you tried. Like, they're really cool. There. Yeah, I'll get it in good lighting, I think. Yeah, there we go. Right? Like, these are badass cards. For fake Pokemon cards and how cheap these are, they're pretty nice. And you can't even damage them. Like, literally. Like, look. Like this one. Look, I'm bending it. Whatever, right? But it folds right out. It's better than a playing card, like for poker or something. It's amazing how durable these cards are, considering the fact that they're fake. But look at that crazy-ass Charizard. Look what's going on there. Mega Charizard GX. But the points on the upper right are super... Yeah. Alright, there's some cool ones here. So you can tell this is the end of my stream. I'm just showing you random crap, but why not, right? That's what I spend my money on. Just like Cryptic Keeper, it's like my alternative MetaZoo collection of stuff. And I think the camera's doing it justice. These are pretty sweet looking cards in person. And they're fake. But they're indestructible. Not even Lordy Cardboard can destroy these. These would be a perfect gift for kids. Look at that one. Look at the texture on that one. That's totally nuts. Holy moly. Look at this one. You got all three of them on one card. Boom. Doesn't look the best though, but this one looks pretty cool. Look at this. The fake Mothman out of focus in the background. Just staring down Charizard. Yeah, these are pretty cool. I think they're like fan-made Charizards. I don't know. Poncho Pikachu Charizard. Oh yeah, here's if anyone's still watching, look at this Blastoise. Is this a real Blastoise somewhere in Pokemon? I don't think. I think this is just a fan-made one. But that might be the most gangster, like Ganon looking from Zelda Blastoise ever. That is crazy. Tell me you don't want that Blastoise. Tell me if Pokemon came out with that Blastoise, I think that would change people's perception. They'd be like, okay, Charizard's pretty badass, but that is crazy. Unless that is a Blastoise in Pokemon, I just don't know about it. But I think that's just a fan-made one. Is anyone still in the chat? Did my phone die? Let's see. My stream's so boring. Everyone's like, oh. Yeah, right? That's overpowered. Blastoise. Everywhere here. Yeah, right? But they're pretty sweet cards. I mean, if you just like collecting for the sake of collecting, and you don't care about, like, this puts someone to the test. If someone says, I collect cards and I do not care about value, they probably own some of these. So, because these truly have no value, but they're pretty sweet. Hey, look at this. Look, you can't even damage it. But special delivery Pikachu gold. Hey, the Metacave. And look at this. We even have OG Charizard gold fake card. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Let's get on there. Okay, I'll just put them down. Yeah, the OG. Look at this. Here, check this out. Check this out. The OG and the OG. But they're both fake. But they both look pretty sweet. Oh, look how dirty this one is though. Here, let me just wipe that off. Got kind of late in December. You say you're out for a run right now? Like you're out for a jog right now? Am I reading that right? See you later, Noah. Hope you get some kind of crazy hidden rare Kushtaka in the new MetaZoo. Anyways, move him to the side a bit. It's Charizard time. Oh, okay. Yeah, but Torrential Tides doesn't come out until August 15th now, apparently. Which is interesting. I wonder if that's going to upset anyone that placed pre-orders. You tell it's a fake moth, looks close. Yeah, it's a very, very good proxy. But it is fake, because I bought it for $50. The hollow pattern's not the same. It's close, but it's not the same. So it's a little different. Here, I'll show a real sample card right beside it, and you can see the difference. I think the best way to tell is if you have something to compare it to. Oh yeah, let's get the man out. The boss is here. Now let's see if I can show the hollow. Now see how the hollow is different. Like there's more hollow than on this one. Oh, it is pretty similar actually. Yeah, I think, see, here's the thing that I have a problem with the new MetaZoo company is I feel like they're, yeah, actually, that wasn't a very good example. Those hollows do look the same, actually. I won't lie, disclaimer, I actually sent this card to PSA to see if they would actually grade it, and they actually sent it back saying they couldn't confirm if it was authentic or not, so, but if you look on the back, there are dead giveaways, right? Like, the line goes through the O, and there's a whole bunch of different ways to tell on the back. But the hollow is off a little bit, though. It's hard to explain, but... what am I going to say about the new MetaZoo? Is... I feel like they really half-ass stuff. Like, and what I mean by that is, like, you know, they gave out the spoilers to a bunch of different content creators, right? Which is cool. But they didn't really send out a spoiler. They sent a screenshot, right? Like... Any other company out there that wants you to promote their game, they'll send you, even like Speed Robo, he'll send you like a box full of different goodies, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. they sent a screenshot, right? So I know some people are like, "Oh, MetaZoo Menace didn't get a spoiler. He didn't like that." I could care less, right? It doesn't matter because they didn't really send anyone anything. It's cool to be contacted by the company, but they sent a screenshot. They should also send each content creator that they sent something to do a spoiler of that card with a stamp on it saying spoiler or content creator. This card was spoiled by this content creator. Like, make it special. You know what I mean? Like, literally. This card right here is more special than any spoiler because it's real, it's in my hand, and it's stamped with something authentic that says Menace. You know what I mean? Like, how hard is it for MetaZoo to get whatever device that stamps this and stamp a spoiler card with that content creator's name on it and send it to them? Right? Right? I mean, this is cool, right? I would never sell this card. Well, I don't know if anyone would want to buy it because it's got the Menace stamp on it, but it's unique, right? It says Menace on it. That is so badass. Like, why can't they do that for all the people that they send stuff to for the spoilers? Like, send them the actual physical card, even if it's a common card, but stamp it. Don't just send a screenshot. And then on top of that, oh, shoot. My biggest problem that I have with the new MetaZoo is they didn't make a list of all the people they sent out the spoilers to. I tried making a video with all the spoilers, and I missed Cryptid Keepers, Tizarok. But they didn't even make a list of who got it, so no one knows where to look, and it would have been a good opportunity for everyone to subscribe to each other, to go to each other's channels on certain dates to check out the drop, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I just feel like they don't know what they're doing half the time. Like, they have no... I don't feel like they have a passion. I feel like they're just people working at a company, and they don't have the passion. They're not really in the hobby the way you would think they are. So... I guarantee everyone watching the stream right now, we could brainstorm more quality ideas in 5 minutes than MetaZoo's done in the last few months. Yes, they got the product out and this and that. But as far as like building a community, I just feel like they don't have a clue what they're doing. So, it's gonna be, it would look like... True. I mean, if it was part of those other companies, it might be washed down too. But maybe it wouldn't. Because maybe there's people that work in those companies that have some kind of passion. But yeah, Konami. Is it Konami that has Dragon Ball Super? Whatever company has Dragon Ball Super, they're really, oh my goodness, they screwed that up. And they keep screwing it up. But they have their loyal fan base though. Gotta go, time to go. Okay, see you, Spoken No Grits. So I don't know. So I'm sure MetaZoo will never contact me because I make a lot of videos, you know, giving my 2 cents. About what I think, but I just try to keep it real, right? Oh, the real boss is here. I said Bigfoot was the boss? No. The guy that's going to save MetaZoo is here. Wendigo is going to save MetaZoo. And if Wendigo can't save MetaZoo, I don't know what to say. But, yeah, that's the boss right there. Even more so because it's a PSA 9. Right? I'm sure everyone knows, but there's only 4 PSA 9 sample Wendigos, and there's no PSA 10s. So, crazy. But I really do like this card. With the Menace stamp. Anyways. Done. J214, when old MetaZoo was out, I was really hoping on the SCP. Yeah. Side of it. Yeah, there's going to be SCP in, what's it called? In the Kickstarter for the next Cryptid Count. That should be pretty cool, actually. And that pretty much is MetaZoo. It's just a different name. You throw the fire. You save 1 card. Would it be that Wendigo? Ooh. If I can only save 1 card? I got a lot of sentimental cards. I mean, yeah, maybe, yeah. That Bigfoot's pretty crazy. Oh, shoot. Cheap stands. I can only save 1 card. Ooh. Let me look here. If I could only save 1 card, I don't think it would be the Wendigo. Oddly enough, it'd probably be this card that I'm about to show. This one. I'd probably save that PSA 10 first sighting Mothman. That's probably, at least off the top of my head. Well, maybe for graded ones. This one's got a lot of sentimental value to it too, because I pulled this myself. And the story behind pulling this is absolutely insane. Yeah, based off the top of my head, I'd probably say this card. Because even buying that card, that's the most money I've ever spent on a MetaZoo card. Was this one. And second most would have been this one. But this one's just crazy because of how low population is. But this is like a grail I rank above most sample cards too. So. Oh yeah, the battles card. Actually, if I had to choose one card to save out of a fire, it would be this one. But then I would secretly just send the other one to Cryptic Keeper, the battles card. So whoever's making the fire is like, oh, okay, you got rid of all your cards. But yeah, if I'm ever in that situation, I'll send Cryptic Keeper that battles card. Under the radar. Yeah, I think that'd be... here, let me just look in here. Oh, there's some other crazy cards in here. Oh, but it's a sentimental value, right? There's also this one. This is a crazy card. I mean, yeah. That's crazy, and I pulled that card too, so... I don't know. I mean, everyone likes this one. It's a PSA 9, but I got it for a decent price. But I mean, I pulled that card on camera and it graded PSA 10. Actually, I seen the PSA 9 of this card on eBay recently, the one that I sold a long time ago. Someone was reselling it. I was thinking of picking it up, but there's just too much other stuff to buy. There's just too much stuff to buy still. Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! With a little mix of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Like old Cryptic Cam Mothman. Yeah, I saw that. I was actually bidding on that. And actually, that same Mothman that you're talking about, Balloon Fight, it sold about a week or two ago for just over $300. So maybe the person didn't pay for it and got relisted. So it's still going for a lot more than I would expect it to go for, based on other cards that I've seen selling. Yeah, I was about to make the eBay video today. I was working on it, and then I deleted it all because I was like, there's more auctions coming up. I was like, whatever. So, yeah, they had some crazy stuff. There's a sample Mothman. There was a bunch of goodies. So, yeah, I haven't made an eBay sales video for a while. I can't lie. I kind of held off on it because I just felt like it was embarrassing. Because some of the prices were just, like, literally... you know those promo cards, the Mothman cards, that you get at the Collecticons and stuff? You know, the Mothman, there's the 5 of them you got to trade up for. The whole set, including the Mothman, sold for $61. There was an auction. And I was going to make a video, but I was like, man, it's so cheap. And then these Torrential Tides cases selling for $750. I just like, man, like, I almost felt like it was negative news on MetaZoo if I made another eBay sales video. I was like, damn. Like, everything's just so bad right now. It's worse than it's ever been. And Loveland Frogman cards are selling for the price of grading. Like, the ones I got from Nick Strength and Pokemon. Like, nobody cares. Because they're probably buying so much other stuff. So, yeah, I'll make one of those eBay videos this week. Before the end of the month. It's definitely been a while. But I've been working on so much other cool stuff. Like, other projects where... just stuff happening in Edmonton and like where I live and stuff. And I got another channel that I'm working on too, with like making a whole bunch of music. And then obviously the Pokemanish channel, I've been ramping up some stuff on there. And then the Hulk Hogan passed away, so I got a whole bunch of Hulk Hogan videos out. And yeah, just other projects I've been working on. I've been taking up the time. But also too, it's just embarrassing. So when DPC was like, F those eBay vids, think you're going to do anything. I'll leave it. That's okay. DPD's got to hate. He's just, he's just hating. He was just choosing something to hate on, even though it didn't make sense. And he said his mom could do those videos, but then he's like, no, my mom doesn't know how to edit. Then he started making fun of his own mom, and then, right? DPD is funny. I mean, he roasted himself, right? It was a lot of fun using his own material against him. I have nothing against him personally. He's probably a nice guy. It seems like he spins the wheel really good at Collecticon. And hey, it's Frostbite. Yo, Frostbite. Hold on. You're going to get one of these cards someday. Here. I'm going to stop yapping about DPD for a moment. I'm going to stop holding his dick for one moment here so I can talk to Frostbite Labs really quick here. Really quick. I got to show you something. Oh, Frostbite's going to really appreciate this. Okay, check this out. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Frostbite, do not blink. Do not blink. You ready for this? It's not the box. Where's the box? There it is. Okay, watch. Where is it? I got a thank you box, Frostbite. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Yo. Old Scratch Mouth. Yeah. DPD's busy. Old Scratch's mouth is holding DPD's dick. 100%. I can't prove it except the fact there's a hole in it. But yeah, Frostbite. And you know what came in this thank you box? No jokes. Check this out. This is gonna freak you out. So it came with this, and then it had a little auto on it. Check out what was in the box. Oh. Yeah. But, legit, there was something crazy in here. Watch this. This is going to blow your actual mind. Tell me if you notice anything interesting about this card. Anything different. You see the middle of the card? Hopefully I can get the lighting right. Let's see. You see that? That's badass. Here, let's just put it right up to the camera. That's crazy. Wait, is it out of focus? Oh yeah, it's out of focus. Sorry, it just takes like 10 seconds for me to see what you guys are seeing. Right? You see that? You freaking out? Yeah, right? Totally crazy. And it's also on this card too. Now that's a thank you box. Now see, this one makes the TZ in general bad. Supposed to be trying to sell old vintage. Yeah, true. Oh, can you see it on this one? On the Mothman? And that's a real Mothman serialized out of 150, which is pretty insane. But you can see the Menace is on there too. Now you're probably wondering who sent this to me. Right, there's that too, which is pretty cool. Check this out. That's who sent it to me. Coming out of the shadows. Boom. Ace Alpha should just buy MetaZoo someday. I think Ace Alpha's got a little change left over. You know what? These Crypticam cards, I've sold a few Crypticam cards. They sell for pretty decent money. The serialized one, the more popular ones. I sold the I've made well over $1,000 selling Crypticam cards, and I haven't sold very many. So I sold the Cupid out of 25 to pay for the, what's it called? the tariffs when I ordered the first set of MetaZoo, the case. Well, yeah, I have one of those Rudy original promos anyways as a PSA 10. Ace wants all the Chromie and Rudy promos. Man, Chromie, it's crazy. Like, you even see, like, on those streams for Quote, they sell the Chromie boxes for 50% off for $40, but you could buy a case of UFO for $35. And Chromie, what do you think you're going to pull out of Chromie? There's nothing in there. Chromie's got less value than UFO. You know, I know Chromie's like, oh, it's short printed, blah. Screw Chromie. You know, you can't pull anything of any value out of there. So, unless you hit the Hello Kitty card, but even then, like, I don't know. I'd rather have a case of UFO than one of those Hello Kitty cards, to be honest. I have a girlfriend who is also a YouTube creator. I don't know, she might have been. Are you buying the Chromie for $40? I'm not buying any Chromie. I think that's nutty that anyone buys one box of Chromie for $40. Considering you could buy like 10 Wilderness spell books for the same price, or a case of UFO. Case 6 times 24 of Chromie blisters. Oh, crazy! They sold the 24 blisters, like but a case of them. Okay, that's interesting. How much did it cost? $99 plus $9 ship. That's, well, damn. I bought one of those blister things from Argos when it first came out for about the same price you paid for 6. So, yeah, if you got 6, wow, you got 6 of the 24 blisters for $99. What, for real? It was that cheap? Can't go wrong with that. That's a good price. You got 6 of them. Wow. Damn, those are just cool to have sealed, even if you don't open them. That's, damn. But then again, you never know. In a month from now, that you might be able to buy a case of them for $10. You never know. But whoever thought UFO, when they're selling a case of UFO for like $140, that was considered insane. Now you can get it for $35. So, but yeah, wow, Frostbite, that was today. Damn, it's all about the right place, right time. I think a lot of people missed out on that stream. Then that's a really good price. Well, I'll give you a high five. How do I give you a high five on video? Anyways, that was weird. But yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'll reach out to Gaichu. But I'm sure you could get this done in the city. Maybe I got to go to Staples or something. I don't know. But I'm going to figure out how to do that gold stamp menace. And I'm going to do that in other cards too. And then I'll do giveaways and all that stuff. Oh, $30 to $35 a box, yeah. Still, I'd rather have UFO case for the same price. Wow. Yeah, Frostbite, that's a good deal. I'm impressed. Thing with those blisters, you get a coin and a promo with each one of them too, which is cool. Built-in value. You got a steal of a deal, without a doubt. $99 for a case. Holy shit. Well, I don't know what else I can babble about. I guess I'll get out of here soon. I'm just looking around here for 1 sec. I didn't show all the Loveland Frogman in my video. I forgot that I had some other non-graded ones, but whatever. Hey, how come no one else made any Loveland Frogman videos? It was only Catching Cryptids made one with his insane collection. I mean, that's a video I had to see again. His collection, I remember most of them in auctions on eBay when he bought them, so it was cool just to see it in one video. But yeah. If anyone's in here that makes YouTube videos, I want to see some Loveland Frogman collections. I guess we got an extra 2 weeks since it doesn't come out till August 15th. But here's my issue with MetaZoo too. They should be in the Discord like CryptoCamp is. CryptoCamp actually keeps track of who makes content on what platforms, and then they have monthly contests and all this stuff. MetaZoo, it's like they have no passion. They're just making stuff and they don't know what they're doing, and I don't know. Like, how come MetaZoo isn't making a video saying, hey, we want to see your Loveland Frogman collection. Let's see what you got. You know what I mean? And get everyone going. Like, I don't know. So, to say you haven't seen them out of boxes about a month ago, still coming. Remember, some kid made a video around the time of Mothman Marathon. Yeah, I remember Love for Loveland. Some kid made the video around the time of Mothman. I think so. Yeah, maybe you'll do a chargeback and then it'll show up and then you'll get it all for free. And just be like, I didn't get it. There was no tracking. His name was Bucky. Interesting. I don't remember that, but yeah, I don't know. All I know is if I worked for MetaZoo, I'd be highlighting content creators. I'd be spotlighting them with the announcements. I would be keeping track of who was sent spoilers. So to make a compilation video the way I kind of did, my video was pretty ghetto. But imagine what if someone that works for MetaZoo could do, because they know who got the spoilers. They can make a compilation video showing it all. They should get some AI music going. You know, they should be doing something. I don't know. I feel like they're very, very comfortable for some reason. So, like, there's just so much that, like, the resources they have at their fingertips, and they're just doing just the bare minimum. And I've been saying that since November, October when I made those videos. They're doing the bare minimum. They're just doing, you know, what needs to be done, but they're not going above and beyond. So, yeah, I wish they contacted me and whatever, but we would probably have a... They'd probably hang up on me a few times. Burning money. They don't really have the passion for music from that. But the thing, I thought Charlie did have the passion, because he's been collecting forever, and I don't know, like, if he's a collector the way he was saying he's a collector, I just don't know why, like, how hard is it just to have one person on your staff do these little things, you know what I mean? All of us that make content, we all have jobs, we all have things that we have to do besides making MetaZoo content, and we still get it done. And it's not like we're getting paid, we're doing it because we like doing it. So imagine if we worked for MetaZoo, what we'd be doing. Could you imagine? Shit. If my full-time job was MetaZoo, it would be a totally different world, you know what I mean? And same with a lot of people. Imagine Tormentic was working solely for MetaZoo. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. People are saying, oh, how's Harley supposed to go through the warehouse and find all the rare promos and then make contests to give them out, or like let people redeem their skateboards and all this? I don't know, man. Shit. He didn't get $2 million out of his ass. He must have worked hard to get that, to buy the company. So he must know how to hustle. So how hard is it to get someone to go through the inventory or from GOAT and be like, okay, sell off all this stuff. But when you see these certain items, hire someone that knows what are expensive items in old school MetaZoo and be like, okay, when you see these things, don't put it on the stream. Give it to me. I'm going to figure out ways to give it out to the community. You know what I mean? Like, it can't be that hard, man. We could spitball ideas for 5 minutes right now and make things a million times better, but I don't know. It's like they didn't try. That's all I can say. Like, it's lazy. So, but maybe they're doing too many other things behind the scenes. So, but they could have done that. They could have hired something. They could have hired someone from the community, right? I mean, how hard would, like, there's so many people with passion that go to these collecticons that are wanting to volunteer for free. That would be more than happy. Do you think if they contacted any one of us and said, hey, I know you know a lot about old school MetaZoo and what the community likes, can you help us out? You know what I mean? And we'll pay you. We'll pay you a salary, you know, and if things go good and it looks like you have some success and it gets things rolling, we'll extend your contract. Like, it'll be like a limited contract or something. You know what I mean? Like something. So, yeah, like, yeah, that's the thing. They missed out. Like Charlie said, that he knows the MetaZoo community is very important, but he did nothing with it. So, yeah. And that's their biggest mistake, is they're not, like you said, they're not nurturing the people that are really into it. and that would be more than happy to contribute and help out. So, and the thing is, like, I know Trementic said, and Charlie said it on things too, like, people need to go down to the LGS and tell them, like, we want MetaZoo, or call up TCG Player and say, we want MetaZoo. And I know I mentioned in one of my videos, it's like, fuck that. We're the ones with the money. Like, you want us to open our wallet, then you gotta give us a reason to open it. Quote's giving us a reason to open it. But you got to come and sell me. You know what I mean? You got to sell your product to me. I'm not going to sell it for you. Are you going to give me some of this product? You know what I mean? Like, hire some of these people in like Trementic, whoever, to go store to store and telling people about it. Then yeah. But said all the resealed spell books, the Lord, yeah. Really have much to buy from the new MetaZoo. They said it's pretty cheap to complete unless you pay the moss. You can yeah, that's true. I called 10 stores just asking about MetaZoo. Well, you're smoking them grits. I don't know if you were in the beginning of the stream. My biggest thing, and I was going to make a video about it, and I might still make a video about it. If you go on MetaZooTCG.com, like their website, and you go to store locator, go look up all those stores in Europe or in Asia or anywhere, like overseas. None of them carry new MetaZoo. They're like, if you go on their websites, I can't even read what they say because they're not in English. But you will see old MetaZoo product on the websites, but you don't see new MetaZoo. So what kind of store locator is that? It's locating old MetaZoo, but I thought new MetaZoo wants to separate itself from old MetaZoo. But when you go to the store locator trying to find stores that have new MetaZoo, most of them don't even carry new MetaZoo. So I don't know what to say. It's crazy. So, yeah. And that's the thing, like, if CryptoCamp was doing what MetaZoo's doing, people would be like, oh, CryptoCamp's retarded, it's so dumb. But when you go in Discord, everyone's such a yes man, right? I mean, they're just like, oh no, everything's on track. It's good. It can't be good. It's impossible. There's no way things are going good. They're bleeding out their asses right now. There's no way. There's no way they're not. MetaZoo had the Pokemon art style cards. They would tell. Yeah, I mean, but it would also help if anyone knew about it, and that's the biggest thing. No one knows that the new MetaZoo is not the old MetaZoo, because the rest of the world has lives. Life goes on. So anyone that isn't sticking around or didn't stick around has no clue that there's new management. And a lot of places don't even care. Like the store in my city where I bought MetaZoo from, I told them new MetaZoo has new management. They heard the name MetaZoo, they just laughed. They're like, yeah, get out of here with that shit. I'm not ordering that. I'm like, yeah, but it's new management. It's Charlie Herlocker. It's the guy that started Magic. What's his name? And all this stuff. And they're like, yeah. We're not ordering more MetaZoo. So like, get out of here. So like, you buying hockey cards or not? You know? Frank's Sons and LA major there. Yeah, the talk to positivity is not fun. It's not perfect. We're allowed to, like, OGs do more. On the mic numbers, he said it didn't cost much to produce and you could still make money. Yeah, and maybe the thing is, maybe why New MetaZoo is not worried is maybe because they're not printing much of torrential tides, or they're not printing as much as, that would cost much, and they know they're going to break even or just be a little bit ahead anyways, and they're just like, it's not a big deal. So that's a good point there too. But I don't know. And as negative as I might sound some days, let's not forget, right? I mean, I do like collecting MetaZoo, right? I mean, when these popped up on the market on eBay, and there's other ones up right now too, right? I mean, I will buy MetaZoo. I'm not just shitting on it but I'm just giving, my 2 cents. I still spend a fair chunk of money on it, right? I do buy some grails here. So, just in case anyone comes into the stream late, it's like, oh, MetaZoo is shitting on MetaZoo. I'm just being honest. Like, they could do a lot better if they tried. New series and again. For note. Some team collect the cons. See you later, Frostbite. Yeah, smoking grits. Yeah, we buy it because we support. Yeah, and I like collecting MetaZoo. Even if it went to shit like it did last year, I'd still buy it. I like collecting it. So. Yep. So, I don't know. Who knows? But buy the dip. If it goes anywhere, good. If it doesn't go anywhere, then, well, shit. Life goes on, I guess. But Cryptic Camp has a lot of cool other products. They got like these air fresheners. Boom. Honestly, the Bigfoot one, I have one over here that was opened up. Oh, man. It smells like a skunk ape. It's just, ooh, I don't like, I wouldn't hang it in my car. So I'm keeping this one. I'm keeping this one sealed. Ooh. It smells like a Bigfoot. But anyways, we'll see what happens. It'd be cool if, and I don't know, people say like, oh, they listen to the feedback from the community. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's true. I really have to question that. Because they pulled the wool over everyone's eyes. They said, oh, we changed the box art at the last minute because no one liked it. I don't know. I don't know. I'll always be skeptical about that. Meanwhile, what did they do with Sun Wukong? There is a cool 3-star card in the new set coming up in Torrential Tides. There's a really cool Sun Wukong card coming up. Really cool. But they didn't really do much with Sun Wukong. And they sure as hell didn't sell it in parts of the world that actually know who Sun Wukong was. Yeah, what the creature control, and then MetaZoo, what they sell at the cons. Yeah, they probably do. Yeah. I still feel like that Sun Wukong, the sketch art one, is way overpriced. I mean, there must be a ton of them printed because they, anticipate people are going to trade up for it. So, I mean, there's got to be quite a few. I'd say this is a lot more rare than the Sun Wukong. So, but as a collector, I got what I wanted, right? This is one of my favorite alternate arts. This is the first one to grade a PSA 10. And that's the only Mothman that's graded a PSA 10 for that artwork. I probably overpaid for it. I paid like $181 for it. But it's the first one. Right? It's the only one at this point. I'm sure there'll be more. But, how many people have the balls to spend PSA grading fees on grading this card, knowing that it's most likely not going to be a 10 because they're all such poor quality and condition. I mean, I'd rather put the Menace stamp on these cards than grade them. And that's what I'm going to do. I'll have giveaways. Everyone's going to get a piece of the pie. But I'd rather just make these fun giveaway cards than actually grading them. So anytime there is a PSA 10 that pops up, even if it's crappy Basilisk, which I paid $7.50 for, but it's PSA 10, so. Gyarados. Anyways, what's everyone else's thoughts? Those are my thoughts, and people don't have to agree with me. I'm always okay with being wrong. It's just opinions. Everyone collects differently. It's just a lot of fun. We gotta get this one up a little bit more. That's crazy. I can't believe it has a Menace stamp on it. Absolutely crazy. I guess you can't really see it, eh? Whatever. So is there anyone left in the chat that's pre-ordered some Torrential Tides? If you did you get any notification from where you pre-ordered that, oh, it's not going to be August 1st, it's going to be August 15th? Yeah, I mean, I could care less if it's delayed, but at the same time, on principle, I can't believe it's actually delayed, and I don't know, that's weird. Our Cryptic Camp is kind of cool. Yeah, the booster box for Cryptic Camp is absolutely epic. Cryptic Camp's doing some good stuff. I haven't made a video for a while because I'm waiting for something. There's something I paid for that's coming in the mail. And I don't know if it's still coming, but I don't know, right? My true passion's MetaZoo, of course. But CryptoCamp is awesome. They're doing a lot of cool things. And I don't think they need me to make content for them either. They have so many good content creators. But you know why they have some really cool content creators? Because they actually give a shit over there. That the community in the CryptoCamp Discord is awesome. So, totally positive. Oh, it was delayed. Elite 4. Well, Elite 4, did you order one of the cases for $750? Yeah, see? Yeah. Oh, you had no idea it was going to be August 1st. Now it got delayed to August 15th. But yeah, CryptoCamp Discord and what they do with their content creators is what MetaZoo should be doing. But the thing is, the reason why CryptoCamp does that is because it's the people from the old MetaZoo that have that mindset. So, and they have that passion. They know how to treat their content creators. So I'm not saying MetaZoo should do shit for me. I can care less. And I would never sign an NDA with MetaZoo because I always want to speak my opinion. I don't want to have to be, biased or anything. So I hope they never contact me, to be honest. This way I could always make pure, unscripted, no sugarcoating content with a bit of salt. I heard they got rid of the fourth wall. Yeah, they got rid of the fourth wall. They think it's they're happy to get rid of it, but that was like what made added some character to MetaZoo. They should have found a way to incorporate it. So, only 2 boosters before the 750 cases. Oh, yeah. I wonder what's gonna happen to torrential tides. It's gonna be very interesting, and it's also in between a rock and a hard place, or whatever they say, because Quote's going crazy, selling stuff for cheap. Base set's already in the basement. I mean, it's so cheap to buy base set stuff. But when the Nightfall stuff comes in October, like Wendigo and all those cryptids, I think that's going to totally... That's what's going to put MetaZoo back on the map a bit. So, yeah, right? 750 cases. There's quite a few of them from that same seller. So, what does that say to the rest of the market? And MetaZoo's, they're just... they're so behind the ball. Like, I don't know what the right saying is, but... They got to get rid of that alternate art booster box chase the way they did it with the poncho box. Don't make it so rare. Because now, there's no case chase. Because now companies are aware of it, so they're like, oh, okay. Well, if we order a whole bunch of cases, it wouldn't hurt to try and open them up and reseal them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And it just kills the value of the rest of the boxes. So, they said they will release it by October. Probably the end of October, October 31st. But then again, MetaZoo has missed the jump on so many things that CryptoCamp hasn't missed out on. Like, MetaZoo did nothing for 4th of July. MetaZoo, well, I don't know if CryptoCamp did, but they missed out on Valentine's Day. They're missing out on little things, you know what I mean? That's the way old MetaZoo was. MetaZoo always capitalized on little events. So, yeah. Oh, as soon as the Nightfall related set or whatever they call it, just call it Nightfall. Like, whatever. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that Magic collab would be cool. Who knows? DPD sent me an offer for less than $700 base set case. Opened. Interesting. Yeah, I feel bad for DPD19. I mean, he opened 9 cases, he said in his video, and he didn't get 1 poncho box. That's just not fair. Like, damn. I know me and him don't get along in our videos and stuff, but fair is fair. And man, if you open 9 cases, you should get at least 1 poncho box. That's sick. Let's go to OGR. It sounds barbecue recently. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, yeah, I don't know. All I know, right, and the reason why I'm hard on MetaZoo too is because they came out the gates boasting, on their website on GQL, it says that we have hundreds of years of experience. We were involved in companies to help them make $45 billion. And they literally say the names, Pokemon and Magic the Gathering, on the website on GQL. Right? Like, they literally have their resume on there of how crazy they were in the past. But it's like my video I made in November. I think it's like in wrestling, Vince McMahon. It's like in business, it's not what you've done in the past that counts. It's what have you done for me lately. And a lot of these people that combined into GQL, well, they haven't done much lately. So, and we're already almost into August. So, 0, no games, no mega, no anime, no reach. That's true, right? So, I mean, their track record now is not very good. And I mean, I don't know. They don't seem too worried, but I'm sure. But here's the reality, and I know I said it in a video months ago. MetaZoo could screw up for the next, and I said this months ago, so they have screwed up for quite a few months, but I said if they screwed up for several months in a row and screwed everything up, as soon as they do something right, everyone's going to be back on. You know what I mean? It's true, right? So they're kind of like someone in an abusive relationship, right? The person could be a piece of shit for month after month after month, but as soon as they do something good, everyone's like, yo, they'll praise them for it. They'll be like, yeah. Right? And that's what's probably going to happen with MetaZoo. Like, they're missing so many key opportunities, but as soon as something works, everyone's going to just flock back on. You know what I mean? So, and then they say, like, the gameplay is what they never had. Oh, yeah. You know, and they say the gameplay is, you know, what they're trying to drive and all that, but I don't know, even the flex decks, it didn't come with a rule book. You gotta scan the QR code. Like, come on, man. Like, every released event box and spell book from old MetaZoo had a rule book. Just saying. So, I don't know, they're just missing little things. I just don't understand it. It's like they have no, like, they don't review anything. I don't know. Yeah, right? It's exactly. And I think that's what some people are trying to do on Quote. They're trying to scoop up stuff cheap, and then hopefully it's worth something in the future. I'm scooping up cheap stuff just because I want to open it. So, because I know how much it was back in the day, and I know I paid full price MSRP, like literally for a Wilderness Booster Box, $140 Canadian. So, yeah. And I bought 3 of them. I spent $420 Canadian in one day on 3 Wilderness Booster Boxes and got 11 hollows. So, and I think 2 of them were snipes. It wasn't too good. It was a pretty bad experience. So, but I'm good on buying the old school product. I've opened up so many. I have more full hollow Mothman from Nightfall than I can keep track of. I have so many Prism Auras. I don't even know where I put all my Men in Black, Dragon of Conto Falls, Bigfoot. They're somewhere around here. Like, so many. I've got my fill, and I have so much more product still, so I'm happy. And then, yeah, there were probably lots just sitting in the gym room for years to come. But, yeah, so it's fun. It's cool. I mean, anyone that relies on selling it, like DPD19 or other people, that must kind of suck. Like, who cares about playtester cards now? Nobody. Last year this time, people were still buying them, but... Yeah, I have one Pin Club UFO. I'm going to open that up sometime, because I've always wanted to open it up. From watching it when the guy from Hawaii, and then Epic Tube HD opened theirs up, and I was just like, I want to open that up someday. So I got one for $7 on Goat. That was pretty cool. And I have a Wilderness one coming too. Just because I really like Wilderness. I don't know what their pins are. Hopefully there's good ones. I don't know. But, yeah. Yeah, it's cool just to get what you want now. So cheap. 10 more Pin Club displays for about $45. That's crazy. So, isn't that weird? Pin Club was like one of those things that never had real cool value or like much value, but it's really cool to open. Like the pins, as far as I could tell, were really good quality. Oh. So, yeah, I guess that's about it. I know I gotta get up early. Should I think anything else here? Nope. Close this box up. Yeah, man, this was a crazy, where's that box? Let's move all this back a little bit. That MetaZoo Menace stamp on the card is absolutely crazy. But yeah, we'll end the stream with where we started. The MetaZoo thank you box. 1 of 1. That is epic. I really hope Charlie sees this someday so he could just have a good laugh. So, what's that saying? The purest form of flattery is imitation or something? Right? Like, how epic is that? See, and that's why I'm glad they didn't send me shit, because I got a better one. So, boom. Anyways, I can't wait to release some videos coming up this week with some of the MetaZoo music that I've been making. I should make like a fun MetaZoo soundtrack or something. I don't know. But who knows? The one song's pretty banger, though. There's 2 of them. I got the rap song and the other R&B song. They're pretty badass. But, well, yeah, I got to release the original one that I had with MetaZoo News' music, and then I made the video to go with the lyrics. I got to put that back up. I deleted it, and now I got to put it back up. So, yeah. Anyways, I guess that's it. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I can't wait to see Torrential Tides get open. I can't wait to buy some of the singles and just see what the print quality is. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even if Torrential Tides doesn't do too well, it's all going to be about that Nightfall set. Because it is summertime, too. People don't pay as much attention to TCGs during this time of year. They're out doing things, spending money on other stuff. But whenever that Nightfall set comes out, holy moly. And what if the Nightfall set they're referring to, what if it's actually Top Sapphire? Oh, shit. Anyways. Because that set exists. I have the quote. It's on Argo. I saved it somewhere in my files. Argos talks about it. He's seen the Top Sapphire set. He's seen it with his own eyes. Those cards do exist. So it's just a matter of time before Topps releases it. But he's seen it with his own eyes because Andy showed it to him. Because Andy had a complete binder. So, as much as we hate Andy Murat, someone's got to get hold of this guy, man. This guy's got the Top Sapphire set somewhere in a binder. So, it exists. Yeah, one day we will open Top Sapphire. It'll be crazy. That would sell out so quick. That'd be insane. And I think the smartest time for Top Sapphire would be after the Nightfall set. Like, say, if they release Top Sapphire, say, next February or March or something, into the new year, after the Nightfall set, settles into everyone's mind. Yeah, that'd be crazy. And that's the biggest thing. I'm glad you mentioned that before I go. Where is Nick Strength of Pokemon? But I don't blame him. Like, how did he do an interview with Charlie and now the company... Like, there was other times where he had live streams. He's like, yeah, I haven't talked to Charlie since. Like, do they not realize, like, how important Nick Strength of Pokemon? He was the last Goliath in the MetaZoo community. He was the last, like, mega, I mean, when he went live or when he was making a video, it's unparalleled. The amount of, attention those videos would get. Is bigger than the rest of the community combined. When Nick Strength of Pokemon made a video, everyone watched. Everyone listened. And you'd rewatch his videos back more than once because you're like, okay, because there's so much good information in there. So, 6 cases of Chrome. No, that's crazy. Oh, and cases are pretty cheap of Topps Chrome still on, what's it called? Steel City Collectibles. Yeah, Ace might be the new Goliath. They gotta just make some videos. But, of course, yeah. If you ever open up some of that, 100%. People go nuts to see a case of MetaZoo Topps Chrome opened. So, You're guaranteed to get at least one card out of 25. Yeah, but even Tormentic, right? That's how you know the new story's not that great. He's only made 2 chapters. I have 3 chapters on my channel, and no one gives a crap. Even Tormentic's lore videos, he read the 2nd chapter. No one watches it. You know what I mean? Like, and Tormentic's got to be a little burnt out. Like, how have they not hired him? Come on, man. Yeah, that'd be cool. Smoking Them Grits opened up a case. He did a live stream or made a video doing it or whatever. That would be crazy. But give everyone a heads up. I would definitely want to tune into that. So do that on a Friday or Saturday. Or a Sunday night, I guess. But, yeah, or whenever. I just watch the replay. But that'd be crazy. But, yeah, it looks like Nick Strength Pokemon's out. I mean, I bought 4 of his Loveland Frogman cards for less than $100. And they're all PSA 10s. So, that's insane. But I'm happy to have them. Let's see what you guys are writing. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Smoking Them Grits, open a case. You got 6 cases, that's cool. He didn't say he's out, but I've seen screenshots of what he says, like on Facebook Discords or Facebook groups, and he doesn't seem too interested at the moment. So, but I think if Nightfall comes out and there's a Wendigo resurgence and stuff like that, I think he'll come back. I don't think he's out. I just think he's just, you know, got better things to do. And I don't blame him. Like, how is MetaZoo not contacting him? How did Nick Strength of Pokemon not get sent a screenshot of a spoiler? Like, if anyone... And that's the thing, the why I say Charlie and MetaZoo so out of touch. If anyone, and I made a video about it, anyone should have been spoiling that Loveland Frogman revamped artwork, the 1-star rarity, Nick Strength of Pokemon. Everyone knows that. Nick Strength of Pokemon is Loveland Frogman. So, yeah. I mean, he hasn't said he's out, but I'm sure he'll come back. I guarantee he'll be back. He'll make a video at some point, but... yeah. When that 3rd set comes out, and that's why I think Torrential Tides is in trouble, because there's just too much other nice stuff to buy that's just way too cheap. You can't pass up on it. And it's the middle of summer. There's been absolutely no hype for the set from MetaZoo itself. They don't even have Torrential Tides advertised on their own website. Like, come on, man. Even in that video that they made where they're talking about the gameplay that just came out, there's no mention of the water type. You would think they would mention that at least at the end of the video, saying, so everything you saw, blah, 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 but wait until the water type comes out in a couple weeks. Things are going to change. Like, nothing. Like, how are they not thinking to mention stuff like that? I don't know. It's crazy. You don't need a marketing director to have common sense, though. Like... and with these spoilers, I mean, I know everyone's excited. I can't emphasize enough. Send everyone that you sent out a spoiler. I'm like, maybe they don't even keep track of who they contacted. Who knows? But they need to, like... I know it's a harsh thing to say, but... in the world of sports, sometimes you got to change up your management or some of the team players or whatever. You got to do something because, obviously, someone's slacking. Someone's not using enough creativity. They're not doing their job. Like... it could be so much better. Oh yeah, last thing, I know I'm babbling too much, but you know the Hunt for MetaZoo? You know that online game they have? Literally, someone mentioned it in MetaZoo Monday. Hey, why didn't you guys put that in the announcements that you have a 3rd part to this game out? Like, no one knows about it. You know, unless you're in that, where they have the spoilers and stuff in the Discord. And then they still didn't post it. They still haven't posted it. Like, MetaZoo doesn't even promote their own things. The Hunt for MetaZoo has a part 3. And they didn't even put in the announcements. Why? Like, what are they doing? Useless. Better, they just haven't slow. But they need someone that actually, like, pays attention to these things, like all of us. Like, there's so many people that collect MetaZoo that are just, like, noticing things, but the actual company isn't noticing. It's like, why not? Like, what are they doing? Like, it's their company. Like, they don't want people to know they have a 3rd part to the Hunt for MetaZoo. Like, why wouldn't you want people to know that? They should be trying to get people to make videos. No one even made videos that I've seen on YouTube of part 2 or part 3. A lot of people did part 1, but then part 2 and 3, people just post their spoilers in the Discord, but that's it. Like, there's no videos about it. So you would think that even the MetaZoo channel would have one of the staff playing it and showing how to play through it. And I don't know, right? Like, is this too complicated? I don't know. Maybe I'm asking too much. So maybe I watch too much wrestling and I, you know, watch how people promote things. And anyways, saving the best for later. Just not telling you. I don't know. I just think that the people that are running things just don't have that passion and weren't, and maybe they weren't even around in OG MetaZoo, and maybe they just got jobs based on, you know, experience they have in other things, or maybe they're friends of Charlie's. I have no idea, but I don't know. There's so much more they could be doing, and I have no idea why they're not. Because there's people they could literally put on a short-term contract in the MetaZoo community that would be jumping up and down for an opportunity to do stuff to help MetaZoo grow. Like, they'd be jumping up and down. So you don't even have to pay them. You could be like, okay, when the new set comes out, we're going to send you a case, but we need you to do this, 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 and this. You need to make X amount of videos or posts on different social media. Here's the password to our social media. Can you help us, like, grow it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So I just feel like they need people with passion on their team, because I think a lot of the people working there are just like, it's just a job for them, but they're not, you know what I mean? And the fact they haven't hired Temantic in any capacity is totally mind-boggling. I would have bought tons of MetaZoo if they would have stuck to the original artwork, original gameplay, original story format, but it's not MetaZoo anymore. Yeah, right? It's not MetaZoo. Trip to Camp is more MetaZoo than MetaZoo is. I'm nowhere near a Goliath. You could be a Goliath, though. Just got to stand on all the penny sleeves. I guess that's just the height of a Goliath. But yeah, it's not MetaZoo. It's literally, like I was saying earlier in the stream, it's no different than Doki Doki Panic and Super Mario 2. If you know what I'm talking about, it's the exact same thing. They just put the name on a different product that they already were making. You know what I mean? So, and if you don't know, Super Mario 2 that came out in the US wasn't actually Super Mario 2. It was actually Doki Doki Panic in Japan. But the original Mario 2, they thought was too hard for American kids. So then they just put Mario sprites on Doki Doki Panic. But, yeah, anyways. And that's what MetaZoo did with this. They just made a new game and then just put MetaZoo on it. So, yeah, I got to look into the Dead World TCG. I think you commented on one of my videos or someone else's. I seen that comment. Dead World. I don't know nothing about Dead World, so I don't even mind the look of MetaZoo, to be honest. I mean, some of these alt arts are pretty badass. I like them. I mean, this Dragon Okanto Falls, I mean, that is, well, obviously my lighting's not the best. I don't think I'm doing it justice, but I mean, some of these alt arts look pretty damn sweet. But then again, I haven't seen Dead World TCG. And it's like old MetaZoo, right? Old MetaZoo didn't fail because of MetaZoo, like the product. It failed because of management. The management went downhill. And, you know, then they're being shady, this and that. But the actual product didn't fail. It was the management that failed. So, and even with this, the product is decent. I mean, the print quality is not the best. I mean, good luck getting PSA 10s. But it's just, there's no, I don't know. Anyways, and when they do their MetaZoo Mondays, why are they giving away non-hollow prizes? They're like, oh, you get a choice of your favorite non-hollow convention promo. Give the hollow one away, man. The one that you have to spend, like, make it a real giveaway. What are you giving away $5 promo cards? Come on, man. Like, I don't know, man. You don't need to be a marketing genius to realize, like, you got to do that little extra. Anyone that's worked in sales or worked in customer service would be more than, have more than enough knowledge on how to get the customer hyped up and, you know. True, the product and help and batching. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of problems with the old MetaZoo. That's for damn sure. Get into it too. But the thing is too, and I think it was I was talking about earlier. Uh, Easton Evans or whatever, the guy that won the first Caster Cup, he was saying that the new MetaZoo, they don't have a cult leader, right? Like Mike Waddell was like a cult leader, you know what I mean? But Charlie's not a cult leader, so getting a $0 booster box, yeah. Imagine buying a Nightfall booster or Nightfall spell books. There's where you're gonna get 0 holos. What is everyone think about the gold patch? Oh yeah, I was gonna make a video about that, trying to get people's predictions for the uncut sheet, but I just got tied up with other things. But hey, it's Rico Toet. Yo. That uncut sheet. Ooh, that's a good question. Over $1,000. If it sells for less than 1,000, that over 1,000. If there was an animated MetaZoo series, what do you think it would look like? Yeah, that'd be cool. But the animated series can't have this Abrams. They can't have the current story that they're telling. It's such a generic story that no one gives a crap about. And they don't even have cards based on Abrams either. Like, they're making a main character in the story that you can't even collect. Like, I don't know, man. Oh, was it taking down the gold passing sheet? I know it was up, but... Oh, it's up again, sitting at 200. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll make a video about that tomorrow if I remember. Interesting. If that sells for less than 1,000, I'll be surprised. Yes. Oh, yeah. Speaking of Sam Sinclair, I think... Yeah, where's Sam Sinclair? Kind of an important card to lose. Oh. And if they're going to have a dark set, please, if they have a dark set, come out with a Bloody Mary full art. Oh, please. Yeah, get some Bloody Marys out. Hey, there he is. I thought I lost this guy. Hey, Cryptic Keeper, I got him. Unfortunately for the lowest price it's ever sold for, but got him right there. If you did that for $42.50, oh wow. Hopefully it gets paid for. Well, we'll see. Is that $42.50 American? Nice, got a BGS of 1,400. Holy moly. Oh wow, and you paid 1,400? Yeah, don't worry. We all got those stories where we paid like... All I know is I paid $900 for our first edition Kryptonation booster box, and it wasn't Kickstarter, it was just first edition. So... yeah, I like the shiny cardboard. I like looking at my collection too. So... I like them. I know this one was on auction. I wonder how much this one sold for. Probably a lot cheaper than it used to. But one of the craziest Mothman cards. When Hero Quest was good. So... yeah, like the story with Sounds Clear. Yeah. And Tormentic's going to come out and he's going to finish the Kryptonation story, he said. He's finishing it. Which is interesting because they want to separate from old MetaZoo. But yet, even Tormentic's going to put a lot of effort into finishing the old story. Runner versus Mothia bought for 500. Yeah. Yeah. You're 100% right. Yeah, it's crazy how much stuff's come down in value, but like there's some stuff I would never sell. Like, where is it here? This is the very first Bloody Mary that ever graded PSA 10, and I know that because I sent that in. So that was my card, and then I bought another one just because Bloody Mary's sweet. But I mean, this Shadow Rare Mothman, I mean, I don't really bid on anything except for eBay, but when all these other grails were being sold on eBay, picked that up for $320. Then they had the buyer's premium, so it was like $384 or something. But I mean, when you consider how expensive the Poncho box is, and the only thing wrong with this card is that top right corner definitely has a white nick on it. I don't know if you could see it in the camera. But that's about all that's wrong with it. The centering's, I'd say, pretty good. But besides that white nick on the top right corner, that card is pretty pristine. But I guess it's not pristine, right? Then I paid $800. Yeah, I have all the cards that I pulled out of my CN1 box that I paid $900 for. And 4 of the cards graded a PSA 10. I'll never sell those cards. It was a Loveland Frogman, Sam Sinclair, Power Up Red, and Piazza Bird. So I'll never, ever, ever sell those 4 cards because they all came out of a $900 box. Good thing they all graded PSA 10, but they're all worth like maybe $20-$30 at most now. Yeah, if you paid $800 for a first edition box, keep that thing and preserve it. That's worth more than a Kickstarter box. So, but it's fun. The MetaZoo adventure is fun. I have no idea why I'm so addicted to it either. But maybe because it had Bigfoot in it. And I was big into watching like Bigfoot channels. I still watch some Bigfoot channels, but... And I think it's just because it's based on real folklore. It's just really cool. The art style was cool. Mike Waddell was such a cult leader. And I'll never forget when Mike Waddell sent me an email when my Pokemon Menace channel was only at 20 or 30,000 subscribers. And he sent me an email saying, we want to send you product and spoilers and stuff. Like real spoilers, not screenshots. So I wonder, like, I hope most people agree with me now that I'm not being salty that I didn't get a spoiler. Because no one got a spoiler. It's screenshots of common cards. It is cool to be contacted by the company, but I just don't feel like the company's appreciating the content creators that they contacted the way they should appreciate them. So, yeah, we're huge fanatics. You know, and it's just, I don't know. They sent everyone screenshots, man. TMX printed off his, so that's kind of cool. But screenshots. Screenshots aren't spoilers. Not a true spoiler. You're sending screenshots. It's not even what the card's going to look like because you can't even see the hollow pattern or texture or anything. It's not a true spoiler. I don't care what anyone says. It's not a spoiler. Remember the first big... I mean, you get to see the artwork, but... I don't know. I don't know. I just can't say it enough. They should really contact every one of those content creators if they even kept track of it. I have a feeling MetaZoo doesn't even know who they contacted for which spoilers. I bet you they didn't even keep track of it. But the first Bigfoot video I saw was explaining how he was fugitive from another planet. Yeah, there's so many cool theories out there about Bigfoot. Yeah, you have to... He was from a 4th dimension, or he's brought here by aliens, or he is an alien. Or I like the videos where people get so into it that they're like, there's multiple Bigfoot species and they fight each other. It's kind of like the T-Rex thing, you know what I mean? There's always like a bigger, badder T-Rex kind of thing. He wears a blur suit. Yeah, oh yeah, he could detect all the camera traps out there. So, yeah, he can escape the alien, a felon. Yeah, oh, definitely a felon. I'm sure Lordy Cardboard's covered that. Sam Squatch is my favorite Bigfoot. Yeah, Bubbles. Bigfoot. What was his name? Sam Bosco or something? walking around in a cave in his underwear looking for chicken. Now he's a dentist, animal vet, or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. MetaZoo, they just gotta watch some wrestling, right? And just realize how to like really promote something or really. But even wrestling, they screw up things too. They screwed up Goldberg's last match. But what I like about the channels that I watch is they could be critical. They love the product. They love WWE or like Pokerev or anyone. Like they could be critical, but they still love the product. That's how I am with MetaZoo, right? Like I'm critical, but I still love it. I'll always collect it. I'm not selling half of this stuff. So, but so I mean, they just. But when you go in Discord, they're like, "Oh, new people if they see the critical stuff." Well, what new people, man? What are they gonna see? The dead Discord that has like one message every hour? Like no, or people just showing their dog pictures, I guess. Like, yeah, maybe, yeah. Well, they said they're gonna have a new rarity level in torrential tides, but I've seen almost every spoiler, and I can't figure out what the new rarity level is. So I guess we'll see what happens there. I don't know what they're referring to. I don't think anyone knows. So yeah, I think and maybe MetaZoo will get there. I mean, they're gonna experiment with different things. But their biggest flaw, I don't think their biggest flaw is like the sets and the gameplay or anything or rarity levels. It's just promoting stuff. Like they're just, it's dead, man. It's MetaZoo's in a worse spot than it was a year ago at this time. That's absolutely insane. So, like, no one thought that it would go to the moon. Maybe some people did, but no one could have predicted that if someone bought the company by the second set, that it would be in worse shape than it was a year before when there was no company. So, and even their new set tanked quite a while ago. So I don't. Torrential Tides it's dead in the water. So, like even the way they did the spoiler program is just so unorganized, like useless. Do what's right for new MetaZoo. Give it a chance. What the fuck? Get tired of this narrative. Do what's right for MetaZoo. Give it a chance. So what do you think the MetaZoo should do, Frostbite? I want to hear your opinion. And that's the thing, like, I'm definitely giving it a chance. I just can't believe how little they're doing, though. Like, they could do so much more. I just feel like they're doing the bare minimum. Like, they're just, they're just passing their test. They're getting 51%. And they're just like, okay, good. Okay, let's go on to the next thing. Like, they're not trying to, I don't know. There could be even serialized. Yeah, I know they're gonna have the serialized promos for the organized play and stuff, so that'll be interesting. That'll definitely be a game changer. But yeah, they gotta learn how to do community engagement. Like the people that do live streams, like my little live stream or even Frostbite Labs live stream is probably the best one, with multiple people streaming at the same time. MetaZoo should be tapping into stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Yeah. And the way they promote themselves on GQL, saying they have they help other companies make $45 billion and they have hundreds of years of experience, which is true, but they're doing nothing with it. They don't act like they have experience. So, but I know I'm being critical, but at the same time, obviously I like collecting. I spend quite a bit of money on it because I like it. And if it goes nowhere, whatever, I'll still be happy to have the cards. So, but I think MetaZoo will go somewhere, but it's just nothing's guaranteed, right? I mean, even when old MetaZoo was making some mistakes and pre-orders were not coming through and all that, no one saw the bankruptcy fully coming. I was happy it happened, but I don't think anyone truly thought it was going to happen. Well, yeah, their YouTube channel is useless. Except, well, I mean, when they have that scientist guy or whatever doing gameplay videos, that's good. But even then, they should be talking about the water aura type because there is a new set coming out, and they didn't even mention it. At least not as far as I know. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, hey, if they didn't pump themselves up and say we have all these connections, we have like literally Travis GQL. Last time I was in Discord, I was like, "What about this worldwide stuff?" He's like, "Oh, we have worldwide distribution centers," and he named like 20 different countries. But what do you mean you have distribution in all these other countries around the world? But do they have the product? Like, where is it? Like, when are they going to get the product? When are you guys going to advertise it? Like, I don't know. They talk a lot, but I don't know. It's weird. And just look on the secondary market, right? No one really cares. No one can even scalp anything. And I know scalpers are not necessarily a good thing, but they are a sign of a healthy ecosystem, right? You have to have the good guys and the bad guys, right? Like, what movie has success if it's all good guys and there's no bad guys? You have to have the good and the bad. You can never have just all good guys or all bad guys because it's not going to work. You have to have both. But MetaZoo doesn't have anyone trying to scalp anything, except for maybe people trying to get the Jet Yates box selling the cases for cheap so they can pick them out of them. But people got to get hooked IP. Cards are just cards at the end. Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe they should get to some, like, I don't know. What's real? Transmute that know the war was. We did. Digital content. Badass set. You know what would be smart? In a weird way. Seeing the war set list leak. No, I didn't see the set list leak. No. Interesting. But you know what would be interesting if MetaZoo were to totally just like double down? It'd just be like, fuck it. We're going to make the old school MetaZoo. We're going to release Legacy. We're going to go print War. We're just going to go for it. Let's go back to the roots. Let's go back to what was supposed to happen, you know? So, and maybe modify the cards somehow so the gameplay is different. I don't know. But that's their job, right? This is their job. This is not our job. We're just a bunch of people that like collecting it. They should know what they're doing. We shouldn't even have to be, you know... Ugh. Like, that's their job. You know, when we go to work, right? I mean, if you have a boss, your boss has a job too. You can't just sit there and be like, so, you guys gonna do my job today too? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And it's like KBDX Tokyo said, right? It's like new MetaZoo has no soul. CryptoCamp has the soul of MetaZoo. If MetaZoo was doing what CryptoCamp's doing, I couldn't even imagine where MetaZoo would be right now. Because CryptoCamp is doing a lot of crazy things in their Discord, especially with like engagement with the content creators that MetaZoo could definitely learn from. So MetaZoo reminds me of like a bunch of corporate suits. I don't know if anyone knows anything about WCW. WCW almost took over and put WWE out of business. They're very close. But the management didn't have the passion. They didn't know what they were doing, and they screwed it all up. And a lot of the wrestlers will talk about it for the last like 30 years. The WCW, the management, they just didn't know what they're doing. There are people that had a lot of money and they just threw the money around, but they had no passion. They had no experience. They didn't grow up as wrestling fans. You know what I mean? And I feel like the people in charge of MetaZoo, they were never MetaZoo fans, so they don't know what to do with it. They have this crazy IP and they have no idea what to do with it. And there's a ton of people below them that collect it that are just like waving their hands like, I have answers. Hello, can you see me? So, oh, it has all the cards. Interesting. All right. But that's why I see on New MetaZoo, they're like WCW back in the day, where they just had no idea what they were doing. And they just had a ton of money. And they just threw it around, hope for the best. And they didn't develop new talent. And then eventually they went out of business. And then WWE bought them. But, yeah. Yeah, what is MetaZoo? Yeah, I remember in that Nick Strength and Pokemon. Well, then the biggest flaw that shows them that they're out of touch with the MetaZoo community, how they not keep in contact with Nick Strength and Pokemon. He literally said in other live streams that after that interview, he only heard from Charlie once or maybe not at all. It was one of the two. Like, but, you know, like I don't know, man. Like, that was a pretty important contact because I was like, I don't know. Anyways, who knows? I'm sure they have a plan. They obviously do, but you can't roll in and be like, we just paid $2 million for the company. Base set's already printed. It's paid for. We're not even worried about the money. Well, I don't know, man. And maybe that's the thing. Maybe they're not worried about the money, and that's why they don't care, right? It's like anyone in real life, right? When you're backed into a corner, that's when you start trying. But maybe they're not backed into a corner. They're just hanging out. They're chilling. They're not worried. So, oh yeah, that was Carol or something. And then there's things people are saying she wasn't really the marketing boss. She was something else. But yeah, she left to go sell real estate or something. But maybe some OGs are giving up. Yeah, I think some people are kind of cashing out. But yeah, who knows? It's good for some of us because I don't mind buying some of that. So, and there's some crazy sales today. But who knows? We'll see. Something will give. I don't think they'll go out of business or anything because they do have fat, deep pockets, but I don't think they're trying. Man, if they like CryptoCamp is probably not even turning a profit, but at least they're trying. They're putting out these fun promos. They got their website up. You could buy stuff off of it. You can get, like look at this. They just got, little things, right? There's no way CryptoCamp's doing like financially crazy. They're probably not even turning a profit. They're probably just struggling, you know what I mean? But at least they're doing something. So, see what I bought the Bigfoot sample. Oh, you got the PSA 9. How much did you win it for? No, you paid $340? Oh no, that's a new record low. I paid $355 for my Bigfoot. And it's a BGS 8.5. I thought that would never be beat. Wow. Honestly, I would have went for that PSA 9 Bigfoot, but I bought way too much money, or I spent too much money on Guoke the other day. So we would have been bidding against each other probably. Oh, whoops, that's Wendigo. What the hell am I doing? Where's my... Yeah, this one I think I paid, it was $366 I paid for this. It's a BGS 8.5. So if you got a PSA 9 for $340, that's... But then again, I bought this from Cryptic Keeper for a record low. I think it was $280 Canadian for PSA 9 Sam Sinclair. $204 American. That's a record low for that I've seen on eBay. I try to pay attention to eBay a little bit. Wow, you got the... See, that's the thing. And there's just too much old, cheap stuff to buy, right? Between the goat streams and all the other stuff that's being sold. $340 for a PSA 9 sample Bigfoot. That's insane. That'll be in my next eBay video for sure anyways. So, gotta report the Bigfoot cards. Damn. But who knows? Maybe it'll go lower. I mean, the Shadow Rare Mothman I got for $320. I mean, I feel that was a steal of a deal, but maybe that's too much. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good deal. But who knows? We're in the middle of summer. Everything dips at this time anyways. Usually in collectibles. But it doesn't have to dip. But anyways, I'm repeating myself way too much. Just MetaZoo's not trying. And, oh, Catching Cryptids. Are you in here still? I know Cryptic Keeper's here. Is Catching Cryptids here still? Well, that's the thing I try and tell them in Discord, man. There's big problems in the world of MetaZoo because the secondary market, yeah, you're right. It's cheaper. It's without a doubt cheaper than it was last year when there was no company. Oh, Catching Cryptids. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Do not take your eyes off the screen. You're going to lose your absolute shit when you see this. Just like anyone else. Watch, 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 watch. Where is it? Look what I got today. I got a thank you box. Right? And you want to see what I got in that thank you box? Oh, you know who sent me this thank you box? Someone that MetaZoo Discord actually banned from their Discord. He can't even get in there anymore. But you see what's in the middle of that card? It says Menace. It's got a Menace stamp on it. How badass is that? That's crazy. And who sent it to me? Someone that I've always said has a lot of talent if he would use it for the powers of good and not evil. Mr. Gaichu. That's someone that I've always said has a lot of talent, but he's usually just, you know, causing shit. But gotta recognize talent. And then I got this box from him with a little signature on there. And what is in this box? Boom. Right? And he sent one of these too, which is really cool. So that's what I call it. But you see, this is a prime example. The difference between MetaZoo management right now and MetaZoo community. Look at the effort that just one random person, Gaichu, did to send me a thank you box. You know what I mean? Like, look at the creativity, the effort to put in. Now, I know, you know, if you're a company, but if you're a company, you have more resources than random YouTubers. You know what I mean? Like, they can make multiple thank you boxes and just take a little time and effort to put a little something spicy in there. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that hard because everyone, there's so many people in the MetaZoo YouTube community world, whatever, that have sent things to other people and put a little effort in to make it a little special. Like Zealous's thing, right? Frostbite Labs has done it. KBDX Tokyo, Catching Cryptids, Cryptid Keeper. Yeah, Cryptid Keeper sent me the Bigfoot. Like, it's crazy the amount of stuff, you know what I mean, that people will send to each other and make it, you know, cool and add a little spice and, you know, so it's a little special. But MetaZoo, no. The company itself, no. But the old company used to do that. They didn't make things spicy. They put a little effort in to make things, you know, feel like it was special. But I don't know. The new company doesn't. I mean, maybe one day they will. Maybe one day they'll hire the right people. Maybe they'll hire people from the MetaZoo community in some capacity that live in the US, that live nearby, that can actually work for them. So, Fanatically Love Zoo. Yeah, Choli, yeah, Choli, the Choli box. That's what I got today. Here, I'll put it back up. I know you guys like the stamps. Right? They are pretty cool. Right? This is the Choli thank you box. Right? How badass is that? I think that's a stamp or something. It's got to be a stamp. But right? And they don't tap into it. I mean, but I feel like they're like a bunch of corporate, you know, like a lot of companies, they have the corporate bigwigs that sit at the top and they just like, well, we're sitting in our nice suits. We're around the whatever I'm trying to say in the ivory tower. Like, I think Magic had that problem, right? Rudy would talk about it. He'd be like, everyone's sitting in the ivory tower making these horrible decisions because they're not in touch with what's really going on, what people really want. And I feel like MetaZoo is 100% suffering from that. They're not in touch with, you know, what anyone that's playing MetaZoo, collects MetaZoo, what they would really like to see and how to really grow it. So, I don't know. Who knows? But whatever. Hey, it's keeping things cheap. Oh, yeah. Catching Cryptids. I don't know if you've seen this. Did I show this a couple minutes ago? Think so? With the Menace stamp on it. And the thing is that, I don't know, if MetaZoo ever hears this part of the stream, there are tons of people in the MetaZoo world that would jump up and down if MetaZoo were to contract them at all or like get them involved at all with the company, like in any capacity. They'd be like, hell yeah, sign me up. Like, there are tons of people. But the people they have hired are just reading off a teleprompter, I guess. Like, I don't know. Try to capture what you want. In short, I'd hard to describe it clearly myself. Said for years, I would. Was a year ROI. Yeah, Minnie said anything. And that's the thing, they missed out on little things. They didn't even say like Happy 4th of July in the Discord. They missed out on Valentine's Day. Maybe they should look at what Cryptid Camp's doing, because Cryptid Camp's got a severely smaller budget. And they're probably barely staying afloat, but they're trying. They're doing cool little things. They have cool little merchandise. They have a website where you can buy stuff, which would make a huge difference. If MetaZoo, you're able to go onto their website and actually purchase stuff, especially those promo packs from convention packs or whatever, there's a lot of people that can't get their hands on them that would like to. So, yeah. But wait, can you capture what we want in short? What does the MetaZoo community want? They want engagement. There's one word to sum it up, right? Like, yeah, the Uncle Sam promo, yeah, the 4th of July, like, and that's the problem, right? I really feel like whoever's working, all the people working for MetaZoo, never collected MetaZoo. They were never in the MetaZoo community, and they have no idea how to tap into what would grow it. But there's lots of people that are still around that know what will grow it, but they don't work for MetaZoo, so what does it matter, right? So, I don't know. We're just a couple bums up in Canada that don't know what we're talking about, I guess. But, yeah. Even the MetaZoo Mondays, there's not much good information that comes out of them usually. They're not like the Ask Mike Anything Mondays. Those were crazy. But then again, it's like Easton Evans said, Charlie's not a cult leader like Mike Waddell. They need a cult leader. They need someone that when they, get involved with stuff, everyone's like, yeah, I'm following that guy. Yeah. Whatever he says is good. He says, put ketchup on my toast? Fuck yeah, I'm putting ketchup on my toast. You know what I mean? But if Charlie told you to put ketchup on your toast, you'd be like, ew. But if Mike Waddell said put ketchup on your toast, you'd be like, yep, you do it, and you would say it tastes good. You would just think it tastes good. It's like a placebo effect. Just because Mike Waddell said so, it tasted good. Yeah, and that's the thing. Mike Waddell had a vision for it. Maybe that's the only thing that could save MetaZoo. If Mike Waddell comes back, they should hire Mike Waddell. I don't know how that would work, but could you imagine if they hired him on in some capacity where he was like the Dana White of MetaZoo? You know what I mean? Like, well, I guess, yeah. Like where he's like the manager again. Well, I guess Dana White's obviously bigger than that in UFC now, but like, if you, yeah. Yeah, they have no vision. They don't know what they're doing. Like, from the jump, right when they first revealed the cards, all the different types of artwork. Don't get me wrong, a lot of them are super nice. Like, I mean, these altered arts are beautiful. Maybe not the back because they're not cut properly and they're bad quality, but yeah, everything's all over the place. It's a mess. So, but whatever. Things are cheap. It's fun. Just another chapter in MetaZoo history. I think things, if they survive to the third set with the Nightfall and Wendigo and all that, and all the dark art, that's going to get them on the map finally. Because then there'll be more gameplay out. Organized play should be out. The Play Network should be going full swing for them. So I think they will survive. But they say they listen to the community. I don't believe that, to be honest. But I think they just say that to satisfy people and be like, oh yeah, you guys chose the box art. I don't think we did. Smart guy and really MetaZoo, just think that it'll work out for him too much. Yeah, that's true. I mean, look what Steve Aoki did with Hero Quest. Hero Quest is still around, but Steve Aoki don't give a shit, right? I mean, that guy's larger than life. Like, every celebrity knows him. Like, he doesn't need to care about Hero Quest or MetaZoo. It's kind of just a side little fun project where the main character looks like him. But, I mean, Steve Aoki's so worldwide known, right? I mean, he doesn't need to give a crap. So, which is a shame, I guess, because it could have been really cool. Hero Quest alone, Hero Quest could have survived on its own technically if he didn't totally screw it up. But doesn't care. He's got Steve Aoki's got more yes men than I don't know, but it doesn't need to care. He just throws cakes at people, and yeah, he's good. I seen on LCCG YouTube Shorts they showed the Cerebrus dog. I was excited because I mentioned it in a live with Tomantic about a year or two ago, and it became that's cool. So, anyways, I guess I'll go soon. I have too many things that I think they could be doing better. And I think should be common sense. I don't care if they don't have a marketing manager, if they do or not. It doesn't matter, man. If you're going to send out screenshots of spoilers to people, do something special for those content creators too. Send them out the physical card with, you know, a stamp of the content creator's name on the card. I mean, I got this from a random YouTuber, Gaichu. And I'm going to make cards like this, and I'm going to give them out to the community. Right? Anyone that watches my streams, watches my channel, I'll do my best to get everyone one of their favorite cards with a Menace stamp on it. So we estimated Gold has around 400 sheets left. Wow. So they're running 50 now. Oh, you know what I noticed thing about Goat and EVE HQ? Did you notice that footballer Pete or whatever, the other eBay account, is selling a lot of old MetaZoo now? Looks like they have a lot of the inventory that was over at EVE HQ. So, but yeah, I'm gonna have something coming up in the future. I don't know when, but at some point. So, oh, even HQ isn't up anymore. Yeah, okay. I guess all the products over at Footballer Pete. Yeah, go look up Footballer Pete, whatever the numbers are at the end of the name, Footballer Pete. But they have all that product. They have all the same listings that EV and HQ used to have. So, but you know what's interesting about Footballer Pete is they also had a ton of new MetaZoo product they were getting directly from MetaZoo with the promo cards from the very first Collecticon. They were giving them as a promotional thing. If you bought a box of original base set MetaZoo, you would get one of the promo cards. So that means MetaZoo works directly with them, but then now Footballer Pete's also selling all the old product too. So, I don't know. They say they want to separate from the old MetaZoo, but yet they're directly dealing with an eBay seller that's selling both the new and old MetaZoo. I don't know. And then if you look up, I know I said it before too, but if you want to locate a store that sells MetaZoo on MetaZoo TCG, a lot of the stores that the locator finds don't even sell new MetaZoo. They only sold old MetaZoo. So, I don't know. It's so stupid. I don't know, man. Like, the quality control is just ridiculous. But, yeah. And Nick Strength Pokemon will be back. I guarantee it. There's no way he's never making a MetaZoo video again. Maybe not for a while, but he will. He'll be back. Guaranteed. So, I don't know him. I've never talked to him, like, personally. But he'll be back. I guarantee it. So, it might not be until the Nightfall set, but he will be back. There's no way he's not going to make another MetaZoo video or update. But there's another missed opportunity right there. I guess I'll go soon, but how in the world has he not had a spoiler card? How has MetaZoo not reached out to him? If they have 2 cents for brains, they send Nick Strength the Pokemon a case of Torrential Tides for him to open up on his channel. Do you know what that would do for the hype, for everyone watching this, everyone, you know what I mean, getting down? MetaZoo Menace isn't buying any Torrential Tides yet. You know what I mean? Like, if they send him a case, shit, he would even buy it probably at distribution pricing from them if they said, oh, we need the money, you know? Send Nick Strength the Pokemon a case of Torrential Tides to open up on release day on August 15th. Or even a week ahead. That would do wonders. That would do so much free marketing just in that stream alone. If he did a live stream of opening up a case of Torrential Tides, that would be an investment that would, you know, be 100-fold. So, because there'd be a lot of people that don't even know about MetaZoo that just follow him in general because of his other channel that would see it and probably get, you know, a little hyped up. I don't know. That's what I would do. Maybe I should make a video what I would do if I was working at MetaZoo in some capacity, but send Nick Strength the Pokemon a case of Torrential Tides. So, oh yeah, and the Mothhawk, yeah. I haven't seen him for a while either. So, but you know what they should do? They should be every content creator that is into MetaZoo, send them a couple boxes, right? Because not only does that encourage other people to want to create content, because then they'll be like, oh, here's the thing, right? And the reason why I'm saying this is because I was around in the old MetaZoo and I used to get free product. And I wasn't the only one. There's a lot of content creators that got free product because we made consistent MetaZoo content, and it created incentive. And then when you got that product, you could use it for giveaways. You could do all this fun stuff. So, because then anyone that sees that would be like, oh, and that's what other TCGs do too, though, right? I mean, CryptoCamp's no different, right? They've sent me stuff before just so I could show it on my channel, you know, because they want to get the eyes on it, right? Like, I don't like. That's what you do if you want to get your product out there. You offer to send content creators stuff just to show on their channel. It's free marketing. It gets free eyeballs, you know, or let them buy stuff at a reduced, you know, price. You know what I mean? Like, it's a win-win. So all I know is when Mike Waddell contacted me years ago, well, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, and to send me product, I was over the moon. I was like, holy shit. But he actually sent me real product, not screenshots of spoilers like New MetaZoo's doing. Like, how ghetto is that? I don't care what anyone says, even if the whole world disagreed with me. I'm sorry. Sending screenshots of calming cards coming up in new sets, yes, it is flattering to get contacted by the company, and I get that all the content creators are like, it's really cool for them to contact you, but what did they really contact you with? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to take away from the excitement, but I feel like it's insulting. Like, you're sending a screenshot. Like, and that's what I mean by MetaZoo doing the bare minimum. How could you do less? Like, could anyone tell me what they could do less? You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna say we'll give you guys spoilers, we're gonna send you a screenshot and that's it. Like, not even the card itself. Like, you can't send out some common cards. Stamp the common card, autograph it. Do you understand like how much that would mean? I have 2 cards signed by Bailey from CryptoCamp. You know what I mean? Like, how hard is it for anyone at MetaZoo to just sign some common cards and be like, hey, if you create content, we want to show you our appreciation. Sending the screenshots, bullshit. You got to do more than that, man. And we shouldn't have low standards where we're like, oh, well, anything's good enough. No. This is a company that doesn't even need money. They say they got so much money. They paid for base set before it even was pre-ordered. It was already paid for. Like, they're not even worried about it. So, yeah. Or send out promo cards. Like, literally, CryptoCamp does this stuff. They have a special camp counselor card they send out to all the camp counselors. Like, they literally do this stuff. Like, this isn't like I'm just living in some imaginary world where no one else does it. I mean, they literally do it. Here, I'll show you mine. They literally send stuff out. Where is it here? Oh, shit, I forgot to send this out. Whatever. Where is it here? Which one is it? Yeah, it's this one. It's a VIP camp counselor card. So if you're a camp counselor from the beginning, more or less, they sent this card out to a lot of people. See, it says VIP 2025. It's this cool little camp counselor card, right? Like, CryptoCamp has nowhere near the budget that MetaZoo has, and they're probably not even turning a profit. You know, they're probably struggling, but yet they show the appreciation. They still do it. You know, like, they still do it. I know probably Nom Nom was doing the same thing, right? Because they have like-minded people that came from MetaZoo. But what's MetaZoo's doing? And that's why I talk shit about MetaZoo, because look at that CryptoCamp, little old CryptoCamp with no budget to work with in comparison to MetaZoo, and they're doing stuff like that. You know, that's why people want to be camp counselors. You know, they even have a name. They're camp counselors. Like, that's badass. So, that person can spoil this card when they want to open the case. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. So, anyways, that's cool, right? I mean, CryptoCamp will actually, like, recognized camp counselors, and they do have monthly contests. Like if you have a certain amount of posts on different social media, you know what I mean? If you tag it properly in the Discord, you can win prizes and stuff. If you're engaged in the community enough, you know, like there's a lot of incentive to give a shit. And honestly, if MetaZoo wasn't called MetaZoo and they just came out, like Charlie and them came out with a TCG and it didn't have the name MetaZoo, it would be dead already. 100,000,000%. If they came out with this exact same game plan that they're doing right now and it wasn't called MetaZoo, I think the only reason why MetaZoo even exists right now is because it's called MetaZoo. So, because they have that old fan base that's still, you know, enjoying all the old product and all the craziness. But if they came out with a new card game and it was called like I don't know, Cryptids Are Us or something, I don't know, I don't even have a name in my head. But if it wasn't called MetaZoo, they would be dead in the water already. You're not even talking about a second set. You're just like, yeah, we're done. We're on D Spirits level already. So that's my 2 cents on that. I guess that's the best way to end it. Yeah, if it wasn't called MetaZoo, it'd be toast. And CryptoCamp would still be around, which it is anyways. So, because that is essentially the new MetaZoo, or the continuation of MetaZoo. So, anyways, I'm sure MetaZoo's going to survive anyways, though. It seems like they got fat pockets. They got a plan. And if they make it to October, and that Nightfall set comes out, Wendigo is going to save MetaZoo. That's all I can say. When that comes out, I don't even care what base set's doing, old MetaZoo, all this stuff. I know I'm going to go crazy for that set. Everyone's going to go crazy for the dark set. So, and that's going to be the game changer. Anyways, better get out of here. What time is it? Way too late. Not enough sleep. I'm going to be tired as shit tomorrow. But, yeah, I can't wait to put out some new content. I'm going to have some new MetaZoo songs, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, and Metacave. Make sure to send me a message in DMs and Discord or whatever with an address. And then at some point this week, hopefully, I'll send out a cool, like, box to the MetaKid, or, what is it? How do I say it? The Meta... I'm so tired right now. Whatever. The MetaKid. So, I can't wait to see his reaction. I'll send some really cool stuff. So, I'll figure it out. Yeah, the MetaKid packs. I'm too tired. I couldn't think of it the top of my head here. It's cryptid and not mixed mythology into cryptozoology. It's the same as mythology, yeah. So, yeah, but don't tell him because he probably won't see this part of the stream. But yeah, we'll make it a total surprise. It'll be, I don't know what's going to be in there at this point, but I'm going to make it epic. I just got to figure out what I'm going to put in there. But it'll be pretty epic. And, oh, before you go off the stream, what is his favorite, like, cryptid or card, even from, like, you know, older MetaZoo? It doesn't even have to be new MetaZoo. Like, what's his favorite cryptid? I actually don't know. I'm just going to wait on the screen here for you to say what it is. Oh, it's a Mothie? Okay, perfect. That's easy. I'll include some crazy Mothman. Does he have any graded cards? I don't know if he likes graded cards or not. Or did he just, like, collect, like, binder copies of cards? I can't remember. I don't think... Oh, okay, I'll send him some crazy graded card then. Yeah. You'll be surprised. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, it'll be like OG MetaZoo. So, it'll be better than anything that current MetaZoo staff can think of, so... Anyways. Yeah, send me that DM when you can. I'll see everyone later, and I'm looking forward to having some more sugar-free, a little bit of salty content in the future. Okay, anyways, I am out once I can find the end button here. Oh, there it is. See you later, Darth Dreads.